message from SGT Deagle, who has now subscribed on Twitch for 33 months.
Liquid! Snake, did you like my sunglasses? Oh, you point a weapon at your own brother?
Hello everybody and welcome back to the NickRPStream! We're back, baby! Oh. And of course I wouldn't be back without being slightly underprepared, things not working correctly, and yeah, trying to put out so many fires that I've already forgotten to do half the stuff that I usually do, like, you know, putting the stream thumbnail in the right place and doing my webcam stuff. So I'm going to quickly fix that before we go live. Well, I say, well, we're already live, you know what I mean, before jumping on over to a scene where you can see me. Hopefully it will only be a couple more minutes. Yeah, welcome back to the new and improved, say improved as he runs tech issues. But yes, welcome back to the NickRPStream. I know it's been quite a while. I actually can't remember when the last stream was. I understand that I'm live twice on YouTube. I'm not quite sure why. I tried to set YouTube so that, well, I'm running it through restream.io, and it said that it was going to send it to, one was going to go to normal and one was going to go to one was going to be vertical, but they're both just normal streams. I don't know if it means that one of them is still going to YouTube Shorts. Your calendar says it was 84 years ago. That's quite some time ago. Right, at the very least, I think I'm at least in a position to be able to somewhat swap over to the webcam. So let's at least do that, and then I'll carry on putting out more fires. Hello, everybody. Welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I hope you're all great. As I said, I am going to continue to put out some fires. With certain things not working. The game not showing up and just saying game title. Don't know why that keeps happening, because I've fixed that several times. And every time I go back to it, it redoes it. Problem is that has more of an effect on something else later. But wow, it should be fine. But right now, I'm more confused about the fact that I'm live on YouTube twice. Unless one of them is going to a short stream, but is still not short, still not in shorts. I have no idea. They're both on the same. Oh, hang on, I'm looking at the wrong one. So we're looking at that one. No, because Mark Technical Support has already said hi on one of them. Is it that one? There, it's that one. Yeah, they're both using the same. Oh, that was you. You opened the wrong link. Okay, one's got nothing, the other one has got stuff. So I'm going to end one of them. Now I know your secret name. Yeah, I don't quite. I found there was an option in restream.io to send YouTube to both vertical and horizontal, and it's just seemingly, instead of doing that, has just created 2 horizontal streams, which is not very helpful. So I'll have to stop that, and I'll have to work out exactly how that's supposed to work before I do it. But, oh well. Hopefully we should still be good in those two spaces. My blue sky posts just did not. Well, I forgot to put I forgot to put my my stream thumbnail in the correct position. That's why stuff. That's why some stuff didn't work. But also, I've just looked on Blue Sky, and my hyperlinks haven't worked, which is odd because they always used to work, and now they're not working. So that's annoying. So I'm going to post that one manually as well. Ugh. Delete that one. Delete that one. New posts. Post that one. And manually add. There we go. Post. There we go. All right. Next fire to put out is the alert box. The static didn't come back. I'm not quite sure why the static didn't come back after something happened. I wonder if that's... Where did I change that? That was... I think I know where that came from. So yeah, if you see, we've got a new
Data! How many channel points did this reward cost?
It's over 9,000!
What, 9,000?
Nice. There goes 9,000 of your channel points. Well done, Sergeant Deagle. All right, let me check the alert box and see if it's doing what I'm expecting it to do. Okay, that bit works. So Cheeky Nando's then sends the static image back, which is what I was expecting.
You came in handy as bait.
So yeah, we no longer have the little box that appears at the bottom of the screen. We now have a dedicated box so that it doesn't cover anything up. It doesn't cover up any chat or anything like that. So as bait, alert box static. Alert box static visible. I bet I haven't put that into walk-ons. I bet that's what that is. It's not walk-on trigger. It's not walk-on. Alert box viewer logo hidden. Yeah, that's why. I haven't put that back on at the end of everything.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a
Hopefully, I put that in just at the right time. Hello, Cosmic.
Glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
Oh no, that was walk-on VIP. So now, when this finishes, that's going to disappear and it's not going to get replaced. Oh, it did get replaced. It did get replaced. Not quite sure how it got replaced, but it seemingly worked. Alert box alert hidden. Okay. I'll put that one back in. Oh, that's because... No, it did get replaced because that's a VIP. That was the VIP one, which I've done. I literally just put the action to replace it back in just before you used it. So that was good. I've just fixed the sub one as well. If you're a subscriber, you do get to use the walk-on as well. You just don't get your own image. It's always been that way. So I think I've put out most fires now. I think the only thing that still isn't working is that the game name on the starting screen is still percentage game name percentage. I don't know why it keeps resetting. Oh, I know why it keeps resetting. No, because I've told it to do that one. No, I don't get why that keeps resetting to percentage game name. So every time I update the category, update the category on Twitch, should automatically change the game name on that starting screen and also the image that goes alongside it. As you'll see soon that we're also using that for another thing. But for some reason it updates and then it goes back again. And that's really annoying, and I don't know why. Luckily, the image sticks around. So yeah, I gotta figure out what it is that's causing it to go back. There must be somewhere. I must have the change the text. I must have it try and change the text without it first looking up the target information. So rather than I've got that all into an action, into one action, which I then repeat elsewhere. So I just do that category again. But there must be somewhere where instead of having the action that contains all of the so look up this information on Twitch and then update the name and then update the image, I must have somewhere which just asking to update the name without also looking up the information first, because you have to look up the information before it can do anything. So something there is triggering that. So just to make sure that it's working, because I want to make sure that it works, because I could do with it working. I've also noticed that the two sounds that Sergeant Deagle has played haven't automatically been redeemed on Twitch to say yes, that has been completed. So I must have deleted something. Yep, I must have deleted something from all of my sounds. No, Redemption for Phil is there. I don't know why those haven't automatically redeemed. Redemption for Phil is there. Unless I'm not linked to Twitch. No, I'm linked to Twitch. Yeah, Sergeant Deagle's power level is over 9,000. Another small change. I have finally decided to just get rid of the typewriter text. You may notice that when that popped up, the text just appeared in the speech bubble straight away. That typewriter text caused so many problems. It never freaking worked. So I've got rid of it. It just comes up straight away now. No more dealing with that crap. Yeah, who went over 9,000 has not been automatically redeemed. That's what that probably means is there's something in the chain. There's something in the action chain for that can't be completed before Redemption for Phil. There must be some action that isn't. I can't see anything that suggests it wouldn't. Where's I'm trying to find over 9,000 now. 11. Who went over 9,000? Speech bubble, Redemption for Phil. Speech bubble, clear text. I bet that's clear text. I bet that's one of them because I probably removed. Yeah, I think I can get rid of that.
Start.
Oh, that one still works.
Start.
Thank you. Okay, so that's probably what's happened with that one. Don't know why the soundboards aren't auto redeeming. There must be something in there that it can't figure out what to do and is breaking beforehand. But oh well, I'll figure that out at some point. I'll go back at the end of the stream and just redeem them all. Yeah, welcome. Welcome. Sorry, I'm kind of just rambled and talked about what the heck I'm doing for 10 minutes. Yeah, welcome to the new look NickRPStream. I hope you like it. I hope you like the new look and feel. A lot of the stream has been organized and the words I'm trying to come up with. There's been a lot of stuff that has been normalized, and so across every scene things will be the same. For example, that alert box, apart from a couple of cases, that alert box is the exact same size on every single scene. So a lot of the stuff has been standardized because a lot of it wasn't easy to read or was awkward and didn't work out very well. And every time I updated it, I then had to go and change it in a bunch of different places, and it was getting really difficult to manage. So there's a lot of cases now where loads of stuff on the stream is the same size, same shape, and things like that. Chat box, we've replaced the chat box from the old one that I used to use to StreamerBot's own built-in one now, which is fantastic. It is still a browser source, and StreamUp, the plugin package that was made by Andy Lippy and Eldextro. I think that's the correct name. They've actually got, I don't think it's available for free. I think you have to pay for it. They've got a brand new plugin and brand new chat plugin where the chat is its own source. It's not a browser source. It's not looking up a URL. The chat is integrated into OBS, which sounds like it would be really, really helpful. But everything that I've already set it up with StreamerBot, I've always got StreamerBot open anyway, so it doesn't really make much difference to change it now. And it looks fine. It looks right. In fact, you probably wouldn't have even been able to tell that it was a different browser source and a different plugin. So that's that one. What else? I'll sort of give you a bit of a tour. Obviously, you can tell that the aesthetic is a little bit calmer, a little bit more spacing. I recognized before that so much of my layout was very, very condensed, very, very together. Every single little bit of space was used up, and I wanted, when I started looking at how I was going to rejig and redesign things, I tried to go and find just other speedrunners that I was following to go and see what they did, to go and have a look at some other layouts and see what everyone else was doing. And 90% of the time, when I looked up another streamer, another speedrunner who was streaming at that time, I'd go and have a look at their stream. They'd have 20, 30, 50 viewers, whatever, because everyone does better than me when it comes to viewership and stuff like that. But that's fine. That's not what I'm in it for. And their stream layout would be the most basic shit every time. It was just simply webcam in corner, live split underneath, game. That's it. Nothing else. No art, no alerts, no chat, no goals, no background, nothing. Just plonk, 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 done. And like, as much as I really don't want to do that, because I like having a stream that looks pleasant to look at and is nice and, you know, reflects my art style and all of that stuff. It did. The one key takeaway that I could take from it was what I had before was too busy. There was people don't, a lot of the time, viewers don't really care about how your stream looks. I care about how my stream looks because I want it to look professional. I want it to look good. Yeah, true. I want it to look good. I want it to look professional. I want it to look inviting. I want it to look cohesive. But it also made me realize I can cut down on a lot of stuff. So, for example, I've gone back to just very simple event. Oh, latest event is just a bit of text. Current goal is just a bit of text. No more box specifically for the goal and, you know, bars going up and down. The background of the stream is now static again. Instead of I did have a video previously that would play over and over again, but that's now gone. So just trying to make everything just a little bit simpler, a little bit calmer, and giving it all a little bit more room to breathe. Because yeah, when everything is absolutely clumped up to the edge. In fact, I was watching when I did the last time I did my Metal Gear Solid Trilogy speedrun, I watched a bit of Plywood's stream because Plywood's one of the moderators for multiple Metal Gears. I was watching his stream where he was reviewing my run, and he was talking about my layout on there, and he was like, he liked a lot of the layout, he liked how organized it was, but he complained that it was a little too noisy. That like there was a bit too much going on with some of the videos and stuff like that. He did say he really liked the ocean, the pixel ocean that we had behind the latest event, which I've got rid of now. The pixel ocean is gone. But he did say he really liked that. But I sort of recognize there's too much stuff going on the screen. You know, things are all over the place. In lots of different places, you know, like the 4x3 layout. I loved that 4x3 layout. I loved having, you know, the game in the middle, live split down one side. In fact, I think
SGT Deagle has just gifted 5 subs. Thanks, SGT Deagle. If you got a gift sub, be sure to thank them.
That still works. Think that's it? There we go. Deagle, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. So congratulations to Deherminator, Iggy Maid, Mr. Shasta, who I do know, fellow Hotfix showrunner, Dutch Oven, recognize that name, and of course Cosmic. Congratulations all. You get all of the access to your emotes and stuff. And we can see that the alert static hasn't come back. I really should try. That's a problem that still exists from the last time, where I think I like need to give like slightly more time in between them going so that Klonoa's got time to reset. Because yeah, you do still get that one frame of Klonoa where it like pops up and then disappears to the back. So I should probably try and fix that. However, that has shown that we still got the alert box hasn't gone back, so I need to find where that is. Yeah, I'm gonna have quite a few of those to fix. What on earth? Something's not right there.
Yeah, we did it.
Hadn't realized that that did fix it. Thank you. I hadn't realized that the text isn't updating for the speech bubble, and that's because I haven't reset, because originally the text being updated was a filter. The typewriter was a filter, and the text went to the filter. It didn't go to the text source. And I haven't swapped that over properly. So at the moment, it's saying you finally gave up on the typewriter because that's what I tested it. I think that means it works for the Keratin Frog. The Keratin Frog reward should work. Let me do that one. I don't even know how to do them. Oh yeah, there they are.
A message from SGT Deagle. Blub.
Okay, cool. So it works for the Keratin, but over 9,000 isn't working at the moment because I've forgotten to move that same one across. So I should be able to quickly fix that. So Keratin cheer, it should be alert. There we go. Alert box. No, not alert box. It should be speech bubble. Is it an OBS RAW? No, it should. Oh, that's weird. It should still be working. I hadn't actually changed it for the keratin. But I think, to be honest, it's using OBS raw code for that, and I just need to change it back to the very simple one. Who went over 9,000? I wonder if I don't know. I'm not sure why that's not. I'm not sure why that one's not working. You know what, I'm just gonna manually edit that one myself now. Right. Delete that sub action. Add OBS source, set GDI texts. It should be the alert. There we go. Let's audio. Speech bubble texts. And we'll stick that in there, I think. Okay, I think I've got it right now. I have indeed pre-ordered the Master Collection, yes. Right, I think I've done it. So I'm just gonna test that one myself. Where is over 9,000? Redeem. Yay! There we go. Got that one right. Sweet. Also, all of my most of my redemption, most of the rewards requests. Oh no, that's because I was looking at something else. That's because I clicked on a specific one. I think that's why. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. Maybe it's just being really slow today. Some stuff has been slow. We said Blue Sky seems to not be working very well. Cool. All right, I think we're in a good position now. I've still got the bloody God damn it. Still got the bloody category to fix. Just gonna change it to MGS2 and then change it back again. Because that should fix it. There we go. Right, it's changed to Metal Gear Solid 2. Now it changes back to Metal Gear Solid 3. Change back to MGS3. Done. Besides fixing stuff, today we are going to be playing some Metal Gear Solid 3. I'm going to be doing some any percent European Extreme because I have got a new marathon run to do. This is for Steel City Speedsters, their event Teco 26, which is a speedrun marathon in Pittsburgh. I will not be traveling to Pittsburgh for it. On the Sunday, the last day of the marathon, all of their runs are online. I don't actually know why exactly. I should do because I'm staff. I am tech staff for them because I'm obviously providing them Speedrun Tools UK, and I'm going to be on staff. I'm actually on a staff tech tech shift during my run, which is quite interesting. But I'm not the restreamer. I'm on backup in case something goes wrong and they need someone technical to help out. So I'll be able to be there. I don't know, no, because they're at a convention. So I think it might just be about the number of people. I don't know. I don't know exactly. As I probably should know. But it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, the final day they decided to do just all online. So yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3, any percent European Extreme. There will of course be a donation incentive to upgrade it to all keratins, because there always is. And of course, if you want to go and check that out, then we can type !marathon and it should give us, or does it, because it ignores my bot? I think it's because, that's because it ignores my bot when I send it. So that don't work. Someone else will have to type it. Really should fix some of these issues. Oh dear. There we go. Thanks, Deagle. So there you go. There's a link to the schedule, so you can see exactly what date and what time. Well, the date is Sunday, the 26th of July, but you'll be able to see what time I'm running. Of course, as always, because it's Metal Gear Solid 3, I will be looking for commentators. If anyone wants to commentate for that MGS3 run, then reach out. Send me a DM on Discord or Twitch or wherever you prefer to, or Blue Sky. Probably not Twitch. I don't really check my DMs on Twitch. Discord and Blue Sky are usually the better places to get me. So let's do a little tour of the new stream layout, because obviously a lot of stuff has changed. So what have we got? We've got, I'll go to the speedrun one. I'll go to the 16:9 speedrun scene last, because that's the one we're going to use. But we're going to have 4x3. So here is our new 4x3 layout. You can see we now have like a proper no signal video. So if there is no gameplay or my capture card or whatever isn't there, we do actually have something in the back. Something in the background now. Do you not like that? Obviously we've got the alert box. And the reason why it shrunk like this, I said before, I've tried to keep everything a universal size. The alert box is the same size every time, but the big one is live splits is the same box every time. So now, every time, in the past, every time I started running a new game, I think StreamerBot is just being really slow, or has got a big queue. It's got a big queue built up. That's why that reset happened. So every time I wanted to start learning a new game, I had to create a new live split layout for it. Now, I would just copy the like one for the previous one, whether it was 16:9 or 4x3, and just go and then just sort of build it off of that. But for going forwards now, I don't have to do that anymore. I have one live split layout for every single game. So that is the exact same live split layout that you'll see on the 16:9. I used to add my own backgrounds to live split. I don't have to do that anymore, because that image that you see in the background of live split there, that is not part of live split. Live split is now just a gray box, and I'm using a color green screen. What the frickin' term? I did hear about that. I haven't looked into it yet, partly because I don't think it will be good for speedrunning, but I would like to give it a go. Yeah, so using a chroma key, figured out the word in the end, using a chroma key to block out the gray, and the background image that you are seeing, and this is why I was so eager to make sure that the automatic change when I change categories on Twitch updates, is because that background directly refers to the game category I am running on Twitch. So every time I update the game category on Twitch, that image will update, same as the image that's on the starting screen. So that just cuts out a load of like setup and stuff I was having to do. The only thing I have to do now is I just need to change my splits. Or if the auto splitter for a game isn't on the official auto splitter list, such as the MGS3 one isn't, then I do need to add that auto splitter into the thing. But I should be able to just add every single auto splitter into the same layout. Shouldn't make a difference. Shouldn't. I'll have to keep an eye on that in case it does. But yeah, that just makes live split management so much easier. And also it means we haven't got that really huge long one. But because they're now both the same size, when it came to organizing this scene, the 4x3 scene, I was finding that I just couldn't get everything the same size. And eventually I just figured, you know what, rather than trying to make things different sizes and having to work out exactly how I'm going to do it all, let's just pull everything in. So it's actually, it's almost the exact same layout as 16:9, just with this extra space around the outside. So that made life a lot easier to get that set up. So we've got that. Then we've got our speed cam, as we've always have done. And again, this is very similar layout. This is the same layout pretty much every time as well. So we've still got the 4x3 game in the bottom right. And I'm gonna just turn my, I'm just going to move my OBS out because I'm constantly looking right over here. That doesn't look very good on the camera. So if I put it there so I can see around the outside. So yeah, we still have the 4x3 over in the corner and chat and all of that. So if I now switch to the 16:9 speed cam, you'll see that it's almost the same. There we go. So you can see it still has the same height as the 4x3 one. Everything else is the same. It's just the chat is squished in a bit. There's a corner cut out for the webcam. I actually used Photoshop for the first time for all of this. Photoshop for the first time for my stream. I've used Photoshop loads of times. All of my Speedrun Tools UK stuff has been done with Photoshop, but I finally, because I've been doing Photoshop, I finally used Photoshop for this as well. So that's how that we can have this nice line here and stuff like this. I hope because I'm only seeing a small preview, I hope it all looks correct when it's all blown up and in the right place. You know, the white borders and stuff like that. But the like all of the stuff that's in the background is so much neater and tidier. I used to have like lines over the top of stuff and an overlay and a background and all of that, and it's so much simpler now. Do you still have the cam whiteboard top line a pixel too small? I'm seeing that it's slightly off, so I'll have to go back and fix that. But I'm not going to worry about fixing that now. We still have our 2-player layout for doing tutorials, but I wanted to do this differently. I wanted to get away from having the 2 side-by-sides partly because I'm not planning on doing too many more tutorial streams where I'm learning, because nobody seems to enjoy watching me learn a speedrun. It has been really useful. Like when I was doing Metal Gear Rising, it was really useful to have Mecha jumping in and giving me advice. And sometimes they are good, but they drag on. I'm making them drag on too long, and I need to sort of balance them a bit better. But one of the things I wanted to change with it was having it so that instead of them being side by side, so you only get a really small view of either thing, we have this variation instead. So obviously you can see what I'm playing. You got the video down there, and you might think, oh well, so now do I have another scene where they're the other way around, because otherwise it's going to be too small? No, I don't. But what I do have is a new button to swap these over. So now, as long as I keep an eye on it and I make sure I'm doing it correctly, whenever I'm doing one of these streams, whenever I swap between these, so we watch the video, right, it's my turn to have a crack. We swap them over. This was a lot trickier to set up than it looks, partly because I also had to make sure that it worked for 4x3, because we got the exact same thing on the 4x3 layout as well. So here's the 4x3 version of it, but it doesn't. This one's slightly different because the main box still needs to be 16:9, because the video will always be 6. I've been shrinking the video, whatever video I'd been watching, I've been shrinking it down to 4x3, and that would cut off bits of information or other stuff that was going on in the video. So instead now, the 4x3 is centered into the 16:9 box, but I had to still make sure that it correctly swapped over. So this actually took a little bit of doing to get this set up. But what if you swap the border too? As in, like at the moment, because the way this works is because it's just the content within the border that's swapping over. That's because all of the white borders that you're seeing, that is all part of the background. That is all one source on the background. So I wouldn't be able to swap those over. So, because otherwise you're getting into well, the problem is if you start putting borders around everything, there's a lot of filters or it's a lot of images, and that's where you start to get overload on OBS, and that can be a problem. So yeah, that's why I sort of cut, made sure it was like this. Again, it's all sort of uniform size and things like that. What else have we got? What I don't have at the moment is I don't have a 60x9 or 4x3 where both feeds are side by side. I originally created that so that I could do races on the channel, but when have you ever seen me race anyone on this channel? I didn't really see much point. If it comes up in the future, then I'll remake it. But the text you had last time that was killing it, yes. There was I did have a lot of stuff that was like the main like optimization I had to make with OBS last time. You remember the pixel wave behind the background of the event? Originally that was rendered in OBS. That was a filter, so it was just a box, and then there was a filter over the top that created those waves, and that ate so much CPU and GPU that eventually I just created the filter, made it nice, made it big on, made it full screen on OBS, recorded it as a video, and then converted that video to a GIF. So eventually it became a GIF. And obviously by the time it became a GIF, it was a lot less resources. But now we've done away with it completely. We've got a casual views when I want to do casual plays. So again, it's pretty much the same sort of thing. We've still got a little bit of space around the outside. My webcam here is a lot bigger for the casual ones. Creator must have had a beast as a machine. Oh yeah. Oh, where was it? It was part of the Aldextro's effects filters. I think it was Aldextro. And I'm not even sure if I'm getting that name right. Yeah, I am still very much on a one PC setup. I don't think I'll ever try and do dual PC setups. I don't like do powerful enough stuff that really warrant it. I don't think. It sounds like a right pain at the butt. So we've got 4x3 casual. There's of course a 16x9 casual as well. There we go, 16x9 casual. This was actually version 2 of this one. This was version 2 of this one. I did a slightly different one, and then I realized, oh, if I'm making the webcam a lot bigger, why don't I just do it like this? Then everything fits in the right place. And it was, I remember watching. Oh, this was a few years ago. I remember watching. I think it was Epos Vox. And he did a video about webcams and stuff like that. And he was saying that when you're streaming, people don't come to your stream. In a lot of cases, people don't come to your stream specifically for the game you're playing. They come to you for you. And that's what it should be. People should want to come to your stream to see you and to interact with you and to have fun with you. So as a result, don't make your webcam really, really tiny where no one can see you. Make your webcam nice and big so that you can be seen and people want to interact with you. So that's kind of why this scene is as big as it is. Now, obviously, because I'm a speedrunner, I have lots of other stuff on the stream. You know, I've got I've got the controller, I've got chat, I've got a live split. So when I'm speedrunning, that real estate is required. But when I'm not, and I want to do more casual stuff as well on the stream, then, you know, we get this nice big chill, you know, I still have this one to then use. This is the webcam, but with the 16x9. It's slightly different from the speedrun one because live split's not viewable on here. You know, we still have this, and there is a 4x3 version as well. I think the 4x3 version is exactly the same, but the chat area is smaller. Yep, there we go. 4x3 is exactly the same, but the chat area is smaller. I've already obviously you've already seen the starting soon. One, you'll see Be Right Back. Be Right Back, starting soon, ending. They are still all the same except the video in the middle. I hope you like the sort of background and all of that. We'll talk a little bit about those. I do have just a dedicated. I think we started on the dedicated webcam scene. Yeah, we did. So this is just the dedicated webcam scene. So actually, this scene is identical to the casual 16:9 and 4:3. It's just obviously the gameplay isn't in the corner there. So I've got three scenes that are almost identical, just for the box in the bottom right hand corner. But this is why I wanted to make everything a bit more uniform, so that it's easier to read. You know, when I'm changing scenes, it's not all of it. You know, you're not seeing a new scene all of a sudden going, oh, where is everything? Oh, now that's up there. Now that's over there. And his webcam's over here. No, everything is now very uniform. So when I am switching scenes, it's really clear. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the same sort of layout. So it's easy to see. I haven't done a 3DS one yet. I would like to, because I'd like to go back to Snake Eater 3D at some point. I've still got my old tutorial stream. That hasn't changed. This still exists in exactly the same format it was before. Obviously, the text at the bottom looks wrong because I'm not using the tutorial live split layout, but there were no plans to change this. I really like this tutorial screen. I had no plans to change this one. I really like this. I think it really works. So I would like to do some more tutorials with this at some point. And then finally, the only other major one is I have the same one for showing off my desktop and for showing off my any videos. So this is the exact same screen twice. Let me just move OBS out of the way so you can actually. So here's my desktop. Blah 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 blah. Do I still have the? Oh no. I still have the zoom in. I moved it to a button on my, there we go. I moved it to a button on my Stream Deck, because I used to have it on my mouse as one of the up and down clicks on my mouse, but those are also forward and back on a web browser. So whenever I had a web browser open and I zoomed in, I would then go back to the previous page I was looking at. So yeah, this is my desktop. As you can see, it reuses a lot of the assets that you would have seen on the away. So you might notice some of the Easter eggs in the bottom of the screen. It was very, very important to me that the very first thing that I made with this scene came later. I made the away scene first, and then I made this, and it was really, really important to me that we had the photo frame with Eli's logo in it, because you know we're still sad. We're still sad that Eli's gone. Alex kind of gets it now. He knows that Eli's gone and Eli isn't coming back. We've got there he is. It's weird. One thing that I'm still doing, even though it's been months, been months since Eli passed. But so often I will go to sit down at our dining room table. I will go to pull a chair out, and instinctively I will be prepared for the fact that as I pull that chair out, Eli's sat on it and he'll jump off. There's still a bit of me that as I'm pulling the chair, I'm bracing for the fact that it's going to be heavier than usual because Eli's sat on it and he's jumping off. And that feeling just hasn't gone. Every time I grab a chair, it's still there, and it's really weird. But yeah, I wanted to make sure that Eli's memory sort of lived on. Obviously, we still got all of the emotes and Eli points and stuff like that. But I thought that putting the little photo frame on the layout would be a really nice homage, and it means he stays. I also got the snake amiibo, which I do own. I have a snake amiibo, which is why it's on there. On this version, you can see that the keratin is trying to hide. Which is really cool. I didn't want to ignore Klonoa, so we've got Klonoa's hat, and my own Tibbers. I don't know. I don't really show off Tibbers very often, but I do actually own a Tibbers plush, and as much as I don't really play or talk about League of Legends much on the stream, League of Legends is still a really, really important game to me. The only thing I haven't included is anything Dead by Daylight, because that was what I started streaming. It does still have room for more, so maybe I could start adding other little trinkets here and there as they come up. Yeah, I wanted to show off. I wanted to put Tibbers on there because I love Tibbers. It's my cheap. And did you hear? A League of Legends Classic is coming, which I will definitely be playing. I'm very, very much looking forward to to League of Legends Classic. That's gonna be really cool. So yeah, obviously this is if I'm shut off the desktop, and it is also going to be used. This same layout is also going to be used for any videos. So if I'm going to play a video, so I might end up playing this video.
The grimy alleys and looming mansions of Arkham harbor eldritch forces. You arrive at Lady Helena's estate and find trouble is already underway. Terrifying secrets and unspeakable monsters. You have 4 monsters to fight, investigators. How are you going to proceed? Within these ancient buildings, gibbering madmen and cultists call upon the Ancient Ones. Please enjoy this parting gift from your future queen. And beasts, unknown by mortal scholars, stir beneath the gibbous moon. The abomination heaves and coughs and vomits an unending torrent of blood. It will take a few brave investigators.
Once more into the breach.
Maybe we could find a way to open the portal so we can get our friend back.
Let's deal with these newfangled futuristic monsters then, shall we?
To venture behind Arkham's closed doors.
And then I will search the locked desk.
Alright, guess I'll step in then. Yeah.
To make their stand against the madness within.
Venture. Oh no, my clues, no!
Here.
Oh crap.
That's not a good spot.
The oldest and strongest emotion of mankind is fear. You scream and scream and cannot stop screaming. And the oldest and strongest kind of fear is fear of the unknown.
Sudden shock drop to item.
Crap.
It doesn't make sense for me to move in there. It doesn't make sense for me to move anywhere, actually.
Hey, whose life is in danger here?
The investigation is complete.
Awesome.
The door to the mansion is open, investigator. Dare you step inside?
Yep. I am pleased to say that as part of this redo, I have also completely redone my old Mansions of Madness stream experience setup. And for at least one game, I am intending to bring it back. I'd like to do a game at some point, see how it goes. If it goes really well, people really enjoy it, and we want to do more, then we will do more. For those who don't know, that was that trailer is quite old. That trailer is a few years old. This was the Mansions of Madness stream experience was something that I did just before I got into speedrunning. Where Mansions of Madness is a board game. It's a real board game, as you can see by that trailer. We play it on Tabletop Simulator, and the way that the game works is that you download an app either to your phone, tablet. There's a version of the app on Steam, and the app tells you what to do. It tells you where to place things, where to put out objects, and it goes through the story and stuff like that. At least in the second edition of the game. In the first edition of the game, you were expected to have a DM. So what I used to do is, rather than play with the app, is I would control the app and I would then would act as the DM. So we bring in five players from all over the place, wherever they want to come from. They jump into Tabletop Simulator. They play the game. Hey, Tom. They jump into Tabletop Simulator and play the game. I host it as the host, that the character that you see on the screen there. That is my persona, the host. And I control the app, I control the game, and do all of the things that the app tells me to. And see, it's performed. It's streamed. It's a live stream. So if you do want to play, you will be streamed on here. I don't know if I've actually got videos of the previous ones available. That's the second trailer. There was a first trailer from the very first game that I did as well. For anyone who remembers it, the Stream League, which I tried to update it to, that's not happening. We're not doing the league. I'm not trying to bring back scoring for games and stuff like that. We're going back to the old stream experience. So yeah, if that sounds like it would be up your street, then let me know. I've got something sticky on my leg. Then let me know. What on earth? What on earth is on my leg? I just suddenly reached down to my leg and there was just something sticky on it. I think it might have been some moisturizer or something that we've got to put stuff on Alex. I don't know. That's really weird. It's all sticky. Ugh. I'm gonna go and wash my hands. Don't. Sorry. That. What? It definitely ain't that. I don't know why I've got something weird and sticky on my. Either that or I've brushed my leg up against something. I've got like I don't know. It's almost certainly something Alex related. I'll say that much. So yeah, I have no time frame for when this is going to happen. It could be it takes a few hours. It's a good evening. I think we used to start at 7 and we used to finish by 11. Obviously with Alex, I'd have to push that back. So it will probably be a similar time scale to my normal streams. We probably start at 8 and finish at midnight. But see, it depends how quickly people play. Sometimes it would drag on because players would take absolutely ages to make their turns. Sometimes it would go a lot better and people would push along. Obviously it depends on experience. But yeah, if that's something that you would be interested in, then let me know. The only thing you need is Tabletop Simulator. Tabletop Simulator and the ability to talk on Discord. That's it. As long as you've got those two things, you can play the game. You don't need to have played the game before. I have information. I have instructions and stuff that I give to you, and you can check out the rules. Usually, there's people who are playing who know what they're doing, so they can sort of help out. But yeah, when I did this before, I didn't have my Stream Deck. I didn't have all of the tools. I didn't have Streamable. I didn't have all the tools that I used to have. So things can be much better than they were. I've rebuilt it very similarly to how it was before. There's a few new tricks and things in there, but nothing over the top. Because if I end up doing it once or twice and then we're like, nah, no one's watching, no one's interested, then I don't want to put loads and loads of effort into it. But if it's something that goes really well and people really enjoy it and we want to keep doing it, it won't be as regular. I used to do it like every 2 weeks. Won't be as regular as that. But if it's something that people really enjoy, then I will put more effort into what the stream's capable of. So yeah. All right. On that note, we're going to take a break. I think that's it. I think I've shown everything now of the new show. Obviously, you'll see more of it as and when we go on to certain scenes and do certain stuff. But yeah, we're going to take a break because I need to wash my hands. Oh, I wonder if no. I got a can of Coke that hasn't got anything sick. Where on earth? Oh, I wonder if it's my trousers. I'm not wearing trousers. I'm wearing shorts right now. I wonder if there was something in the washing machine that got stuck to the inside of my trousers and the inside of my trousers are sticky. Could be that. I'm not going to go and investigate, but I am going to go and wash my hands. So I will see you all after the break and we will get started with some Metal Gear Solid 3. All right, see you in a moment. Alrighty, welcome back, folks, to the new and improved for 2026 NickRPStream. We are now going to play some games. We're going to get on with Metal Gear Solid 3, any percent European Extreme. Yeah, let's do this. Welcome back, folks. Turn the game volume down just a little bit. Alrighty. Here we go with some Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh, I washed my hand. I can't work out where that sticky stuff came from. I must have put my leg on something. I was with Alex at the park earlier, so I wonder if there was something at the park that was sticky. I don't know. I didn't lick it. I didn't think that was a very good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna get started. Right, there is as I loaded up MGS3, I was told that there's a new version of the MGS HD fix as well, so I'll have to have a look into that, which I'm going to assume is related to the new HD texture pack and stuff like that. So I'm not running the latest the texture pack or anything like that. I haven't changed anything. This is still exactly how I used to have it. So yeah, we're going to get started. I'll get some options, make sure that is reversed. So I'm a monster. Load. We want... Oh, there it is. That nice big old 15. All right, 3, 2, 1, and go!
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning
it's
of the
good
era
to be
called
back.
Cold War.
Live split looks a little difficult to read. I might have to change something. The world was start. Might have to change something with that. I'll figure that out at some point. All right, so Metal Gear Solid 3, any percent European Extreme. Not my preferred category. So my preferred category is always all keratins. But we will come to some all keratins. Grab Snake's backpack. Now, it has been a while. This is my first run of this in quite a while. I'm not intending. That's not to say I'm now intending for this to be what I'm running, going forwards. I finally got all my lights fixed as well. So yeah, now my lights turn red when I'm behind and green and all of that, because I finally went in and got all of that fixed. My time off has been really handy. It's been really good just to spend a little bit more time, in an evening, just being able to do anything. I was practicing Smurfs ready for that run without having to worry about, who's watching and is this entertaining or anything like that. I could just run. I've been playing a lot more video games, which is something I don't do very often. Hey, Meryl. Yeah, outside of the stream, apart from commuting to and from work, I'm playing on my Vita again at the moment. I don't play a lot of video games because I don't have time. So I found some time to actually play some video games. I recently replayed an old game that I am considering learning to speedrun, because it's a game I've always wanted to speedrun. I'm not going to say what it is. I'd like it to be a surprise, because I will learn it off stream. And then bring it to the stream. If I do learn it, I don't know yet, because I've also got a race to learn. Well, I've got 16 games to learn. So I'm taking part in a tournament organised by Garlips from Albion Speedrun Collective called Struggle R, where they set up speedrun races. I've been saying for a very long time I've wanted to get back into racing because I really enjoy it. And 3 of them were doing a relay, and needed one more person, so I agreed to it. And it is a relay of... It's a random relay of 60 between 16, I think the final count was 16 different Sega Mega Drive or Sega Genesis games. So I believe on the day we will only be racing 4 of them, two each. But it could be 4 of 16. So we need to at least have a decent understanding of the 16 games. The intention that we have is that me and my relay partner are going to we're going to at least play all 16 games, but we've divided the list in half, so we're going to become good at learn the speedruns for 8 each. So I can't remember exactly what my 8 are, but I know that they include Castle of Illusion starring Mickey Mouse, which is the second game I ever learned to speedrun. I tagged that when I learnt. Lion King, Aladdin, Mickey Mania. I think I've got Mickey Mania. I think I've got Fantasia. I've got World of Illusion. And then probably some more. There's a Mickey Circus one, which I've played a little bit of. So I know there was that one as well. So yeah, I gotta get back into those. I haven't really gotten started with them yet. Not properly. But the race isn't until the last weekend of August, so I've got plenty of time. I'm not planning on learning them on the stream, but I may do little runs of them on the stream every so often. I'll learn them off stream and then bring them to the stream when they're ready. But yeah, in the meantime, there's this other older game that I recently replayed that I am considering learning the speedrun for, because it's one that I've always been interested in. Smurfs, I still haven't submitted anything to the leaderboards. I don't know if I want to do another run. Oh, that's probably failed. Oh, no, that's definitely failed. My marathon run was about a minute behind my PB, and I still don't think my PB was that good. But I can't seem to get any better at it. So I may just go back and find my PB recording and submit that. I think my PB was on stream. So I may just submit that and call it a day. With Smurfs, I kind of it ran its course. It was fun, but yeah. All right, let's concentrate on Dollar Another Day. Fail. Oh no, I didn't. Nice. I did not enjoy that disgusting heat wave. Because we're a week late, by the way. I was originally planning on returning to the stream last week. This time last week should have been the first new stream, but then that heat wave happened. I was like, you know what? Fuck that. I am not sitting in here in front of two bright lights, loads of electrical equipment, and burning my ass off. So no, I decided to postpone it by a week, and yeah, the heat wave I managed okay. I went into the office on the Tuesday, and it was not great. The journey home was awful. That was the thing. I wasn't so concerned about going into the office because my office has got air conditioning. It's fine, except the air conditioning wasn't working when I first got into the office on the Tuesday. But I was more concerned about the journey to and from. And I was absolutely right to be concerned because, yeah, Chiltern just awful. Oh, no, not that one. We definitely don't want that one. We want that. We don't want that. We do want that. Or do I want that? No, I want the Patriot. And get rid of that. All right, Mark 22. Blammo. To here. Blammo. Oh, nice. I think I got him in the heart. stun grenades. Got them all. Nice. Oh yeah, I already took him out. Got him. Headshot. And for some reason, that is quite often an automatic headshot. I don't know why. So yeah, that was Tuesday, and I'd already spoken to my line manager at that point about it. It was like, I'll come in on Tuesday, see how it goes. My biggest concern is for the trains, and Chilton updated all of its stuff to say Wednesday, Thursday, and then eventually they extended it to Friday and said, like, you should only be traveling if it's absolutely necessary. So yeah, at that point, I was in agreement with everyone. I'm not coming into the office the rest of the week. So I worked from home every day except Tuesday last week. Alex was still at Alex was still at nursery. Oh, nice. Hey, at least it's something. I suppose I didn't get a bonus or anything, except I didn't have to pay for my train travel for one day. So yeah, technically I earned 28 quid extra last week because I didn't have to get a train at one point. I mean, officially for the for England, I don't know if it counts for the whole of the UK or just England, but I think it hit 37 in some places. I think I hit 34, 35, but I can't remember exactly. Yeah, Alex was in nursery the whole time. They took very good care of him. It was quite funny because that dog that didn't trigger the dog. I wonder if I can do this instead then. Still got the ha. See what happens. I might get caught here. Yeah. 42. Oh. Jeez. Because the difference in the US is the US has air conditioning. The US has air conditioning like everywhere. The UK doesn't. A lot of Europe. When you go on holiday in Europe, yeah, there's. I am not having a very good time, am I? Most of Europe has air conditioning, but in the UK we just don't. Like homes do not have air conditioners because it is very, very, or it has in the past been very, very rare for it to get that hot here. But, you know, in the last few years, it has been getting a lot worse. We've got, fans and stuff like that, but no, like, proper air conditioning. Okay, we should be good now. There we go. Took a little bit of time, didn't it? I haven't been too bad sleeping. Again, because we've got a big fan, and it's a cooling fan as well. So it has like a tray of water in the bottom, so the water gets soaked up into the sink, the sort of heat sink behind it to keep it. It's not no. It's not my only fan. We have a second fan as well. So it's not too bad. Alright, we're going into the Ocelot fight, so I'm going to concentrate on this. Oh, what? Seriously? Oof. I am quite warm now. So I've got two lights blaring onto my face. When I did hotfix on Friday, I had one light and I turned it off when I knew my webcam wasn't being shown. But it wasn't too bad.
What's wrong?
There we go. All right, I'm going to just concentrate for a second.
Not bad, eh?
Ah. I think I missed a headshot.
You won't get away from me.
I think I missed a shot somewhere in the middle of all of that. I'm not quite sure where. I need to make the timer text on my on live split bold. It's a bit too thin to show up properly. It's just to get rid of the gradient on it, because then that will stop it from getting. Yeah, I'll fix some of that when I get the opportunity. I can't remember what else I was talking about now. Yeah, I said Alex still went to nursery. They did a really good job of keeping them all cool, because they got like they had portable air conditioners, which I know aren't that great, but you know they're big fans, and portable air conditioners and loads of gazebos for outside, so they could go out in the shade and all of that. But like the first day we went to pick them up, we were really surprised because for what I can assume most of the afternoon, all of the children there were just in their nappies. They took their t-shirts and their shorts off, and the kids just played in their nappies, because it's the easiest way of keeping them cool. So it was a little surprising when we first walked in, and there's just all of these small children just running around in nappies. But I'm like, oh yeah, that tracks. That makes sense. I keep thinking I'm going for keratins. Oh, fuck me, I've got a leech on me and I've completely forgotten to get rid of it. So my aim is swaying. I'm really struggling here. Yeah, these headshots are not happening. I'm gonna have to change my camo to animals, because I have well and truly fucked this up. Can't see him. Back to regular program. Yeah, back to regular programming. I've completely forgotten half the things that I'm supposed to do. Right. If I swap to the animals camo now, I'll be fine. And just cure that. It should be fine now. This is any %, yes. Well, it's original MGS3, so there is no all bosses and stuff like that. God damn it! Why do I never just realize you're trolling me? That was better. So I just needed to lock in. That was all. Oh, that was a really nice phase 2, though. That was much better once I actually, you know, did the fight. Now, having the animals camo on is going to be fine because I have the animals camo on when I'm doing all keratins at this point, so that's not going to slow me down. I knew this was going to be a little bit rough, but 5 minutes behind is not the rough I was expecting. The only major upset we had last week with the weather was that Heidi was off work. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. They shut Heidi's school because the building that they're in does not have it. Even though it's a brand new build, the school's only 4 years old, I think. But it has no air conditioning. Oh, getting down here is going to be a lot slower because I don't have as much breath. Every breath you take, every move you make. Oh dear. And this is why on keratins we wear the brown face paint. That'll do. No, I need that first. So we're gonna pop him. Bang, bang, and off we go. So yeah, Heidi was off school for 3 days. Which she really wasn't happy about, particularly on the last day, because there was supposed to be assessments on the last day. So she struggled a little bit with that. But did give her a chance to like catch up on loads of admin and stuff like that, so it wasn't too bad for her.
What happened?
Should be okay. No, it would be okay if I hadn't got caught at the top. Boo! Oh, I don't know why I did that. Still hate this room. Still really, really struggle with this room. I still got to try and remember what the newer way back is for this room, because I... Oh, come on, Nick. Because I went through so many different variations of the way back for this room. I got to remember which one I finally landed on. No, I'm not far enough up the... No, wasn't far enough up the stairs. Bum, 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 bum. Whee. That's fine. That's far enough up the stairs. Oh.
What's wrong? What's wrong? An intruder. He's probably around here.
Oh, bang. Is the noise that I chose in that moment.
What happened?
There we go. That's what I needed. There we go. We got there eventually. Ugh. Probably gonna need more practice than just on stream for this one. It'll all come back. It's been a little while. The other, I realized the one other game that I haven't talked about yet, and what my plan is Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. I don't know what I want to do about Metal Gear Rising Revengeance at the moment. It is bloody tough. That speedrun. Oh, I forgot to change weapons. Oh well, there goes Foxhound. There goes 0 kills at the very least. Yeah, Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, I don't really know what I want to do with. It's a bloody tough game. I wasn't particularly enjoying it by the end. I know other people weren't particularly enjoying it by the end. God's sake. Oh, of course. Oh yeah, Phantom Pain. Well, Phantom Pain I did actually submit to the leaderboard. That's the difference. Metal Gear Rising Revengeance I still haven't actually submitted to the leaderboard yet. I'd still like to. Normally I wouldn't have been spotted straight away like that because I wouldn't have the animals camo.
Running away, huh? Not so fast.
I'm gonna have to do that multiple times. There we go. So yeah, Phantom Pain, I did actually submit a run to the leaderboard, so that's fine. That's locked. We will return to Phantom Pain at some point in the future because I do intend to do the anthology speedrun at some point, which includes Phantom Pain. So I'm going to need to. There'll be a little bit of relearning because it was quite long. MGS4 is the big one that is going to be the very next Metal Gear game that I learn. Will 100% be Metal Gear Solid 4 because of the Master Collection coming out. Now, I am tempted, I know I've talked about this before, I might try and learn it.
You're not supposed to be here.
I might try and learn it before the Master Collection comes out so that I am ready for the Master Collection. And I can jump straight into doing speedruns of it. Presumably there'll be a Master Collection Volume 2 multiple Metal Gear speedrun. I probably won't end up doing it, not for a while, because there's Peace Walker on there to learn. And I would like to learn Peace Walker at some point, particularly now that Peace Walker is also coming to PC natively. Obviously, Peace Walker I could have played before because Peace Walker was available on the HD collection, so could have played various versions of that. But like the Xbox 360 version on a Xbox Series S would have probably been the best way of playing Peace Walker. But yeah, I'm tempted to try and learn MGS4 before the Master Collection comes out so that I can do speedruns straight away when it does. I have already, as I mentioned earlier, I have already pre-ordered it, so we'll be getting it. Yeah. And I have said, Cosmic mentioned MGS4 on Switch. I have said on Blue Sky, and I mean to stick with this. Oh yeah, I've got other stuff to do here, haven't I? It's because I'm forgetting things and also not concentrating because this run's already dead. So let's change camouflage back to animals. And we want that. We want to do that. No, there we go. Shoot, run, and swap to. Sorry, there we go. Got there eventually. Dogs saw me. I should be able to get out before. Yeah, that's fine. All right. For the fear, because it's any percent, I can do this version. If it's keratins, I can't do this version. Revival pill. Or a stun grenade on the floor. Make sure out. And we just picture him to death. It is the quickest way of dealing with the fear. Right, so we want up. I want to cure that. I also want to go in and get the gas spray ready. I actually don't want the scar gas spray. I want smoke grenades, don't I? Huh? Who saw? Did he see me? I'm not sure who saw me there. That's a shame. That was all going really well.
What happened?
There we go. Okay, second time's lucky. That was all right in the end. Two attempts on that. Not too bad. Anyway, sorry, we'll go, since I was rudely interrupted by one of the hardest rooms in the game. I've said on Blue Sky, and I do intend to stick with this, I think it is freaking hilarious that Master Collection Volume 2 is coming to the original Switch. It will be available on Switch 2, but it will also be available on the original Switch. There is no way in hell Metal Gear Solid 4 is running at any decent frame rate on the original Switch, at least. Oh, okay. At least in handheld mode. In dock mode, you might get 30 FPS. I'm not expecting 60 FPS from dock mode. But it could. Maybe it has been very well optimized. The technology is better. It is supposed to be. It is supposed to be better tech.
The enemy's here.
You know, the Switch is more powerful than PlayStation 3. What? Okay, not quite sure. That's another option. But what I have said is that if MGS4 runs well on the Switch 1 in portable mode, I will purchase it. I will purchase the Switch version, and I don't know how I do it, but I will do the speed run in portable mode on the Switch 1. Say, I'm not sure how, I'd have to do some sort of setup with cameras and stuff like that. But that is the intention.
The enemy's here.
Let's do this how I always do it, which is that, and then turn. There we go. I got there eventually. Playing it whilst on the water. While on the water closet. Who says while on the water closet? Switch. That's why I can smell smoke. Thanks. No, I wouldn't. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, Patriot. Stun grenades. Scar spray.
Freeze. Where did you...
Let's if I get everything in the right order, doesn't it?
My eyes. Oh. Fight like a man.
Not a fan of the slightly faster method where you don't use the smoke grenade. I prefer that method where you finish the fight there and then. Yeah, you can drop the stun grenade from the middle of the loop, and if you do so, you have to the end will run away from you, and you have to deal with it. I'm not very good at not very good at dealing with it, and B, I just prefer finishing it there and then. Hey, at least I got the end right first try. That's nice, considering how much of this run has gone completely wrong. Getting the end right first try was a nice little victory. It's the little victory sometimes. So yeah, there's your challenge, Konami. If you've managed to optimize MGS4 so well that we get, I'm going to say 30 FPS, if we can get a solid, unaffected 30 FPS whilst in docked mode, then I will learn the MGS4 speedrun and I will run it in docked in portable mode on the original Switch. Because nobody has the hard drive space to create a video that's a week long. Yeah, I want to learn MGS4 because also once I've learned MGS4, I've learned the anthology. I will be ready to do the anthology speedrun. Obviously, I've got to practice. It's for those who don't know, the anthology speedrun is Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid 2, Metal Gear Solid 3, Metal Gear Solid 4, Metal Gear Solid 5 Ground Zeroes, just the Ground Zeroes mission. You don't have to do all of the missions, you just do the Ground Zeroes mission. And then Phantom Pain Act 1 only, Chapter 1 only. Because nobody speedruns Chapter 2 because it's all over the place. So yeah, once I've learned MGS4, I will be ready to do that anthology run. The run itself is about 9 hours. So it will, when I do it, it will be a special, it will be a special stream. I will try and make it a weekend where, Heidi and Alex aren't around or whatever. However I manage to do that. It will be long. It will be taxing. But it's something I've wanted to do for a very, very long time. And finally, after all these years, I'm actually close to being able to do it. Thankfully, of all the runs in it, I understand at least on the easiest difficulty, MGS4 is a piece of piss. On the easiest difficulty, MGS4 is nothing. It is a piss easy speedrun. I'll go be honest, I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not looking forward to learning MGS. I think MGS4 is really bad as a speedrun. I think it's a terrible speed game. I've always said that MGS4 is probably the worst game to replay. It has one of the best first play experiences. Like, if I could go back and replay any game in the series for the first time again, it would be MGS4, because I absolutely loved playing MGS4 the first time, but it doesn't hold up well, for me at least, it doesn't hold up well on repeat playthroughs. I didn't realize that was actually what happened to Ground Zeroes. They wanted it as a separate game. There is now a mod available to mod, at least for PC, to mod Ground Zeroes into Phantom Pain. So all of Ground Zeroes is now playable through Phantom Pain. I got that slightly wrong.
This is HQ. Huh? Patrol here. It appears we've been infiltrated. Commence alert formation. Acknowledge. Sending reinforcements. Use extra.
I hope those reinforcements are coming from behind me and not ahead of me. Cool. We're okay. I'm not quite sure where everything went wrong there, but I'm sorted. I am on a caution though. So we'll get rid of that caution. And give this another go. Let's run up here. Quick a grenade so that guy doesn't hear my footsteps. Over here. That's problematic. Yeah. I knew that wasn't going to work. Should have gone with the backup and just shooting them both. But I'm greedy. Okay, that was also not what I was intending to do. Ah! I just shot him. That would have been fine. Right, go again. That's better. Right, now if I can get across this ledge. That's better. Huzzah! There we go, Mountains 3. It's a shame Mountains 3 is one area that I'd gotten really good at. So I'm a little disappointed that took so long. But it's all good. It's fine. It's right.
Gentlemen?
Oh, well, ladies and gentlemen, I've picked up some noodles. Didn't mean to pick up those noodles, ladies and gentlemen. I had the camera in the wrong place. And when you don't have the camera in the place that you're expecting it to be, ladies and gentlemen, it can cause you to wander off in the wrong direction. And I think you could, hopefully, ladies and gentlemen, you can appreciate that that's not good. I was a little too close to that guard, ladies and gentlemen. What happened is, as I went past him, he heard me. And I don't know if you know this, ladies and gentlemen, but when guards hear things, they tend to turn and look in the direction of the sound. And there, that's a really good example of me not going up. Oh my god. I'm having an existential crisis, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you can see this, or how obvious it is, but I'm really, really struggling, ladies and gentlemen. Or it doesn't help that I've slept very well for the last couple of nights. Thankfully on Thursday, I'm in the office tomorrow, so I won't have been in the office on Thursday, so I might be a bit more rested. Oh, crikey. No, I don't need to change weapons or anything like that. I've equipped the Mosin gun. Done that. I've done that before.
Are you ready for this? Eat! Feed! I shoot! Die!
Oh! Damn it, I really need to learn not to stand so close to the bloody edge, don't I? Oh well, second attempt, we get to manipulate him. Oh. Not quite. He's not quite where I normally expect him to be. Okay, second time round. Still not great, but we got there. He didn't stand exactly where I was expected. I think I might have been sort of wiggling around a little bit too much. Or something like that. Right, into Grozny Grad. Oh, nope, this way. So we're going to roll there to get past that guards. There's going to be a guard over there who questions, but they're not going to get anywhere close. Also, I need to swap to my Mark 22. I was doing Foxhound. I didn't even go for that headshot. I used to go round. Let's get inside. Oh, I'm thinking, dumbass. I'm doing very easy strats there. We want smoke grenades. Throw smoke grenade there. And stand here. Oh, he didn't come all the way inside. Also, I actually don't like the smoke grenade version of this. I've just realized that I should be doing this slightly differently. I usually prefer to stand here. That wasn't it either. I think I got the wrong gun out. Yep. I prefer to stand here, lean, shoot him in the leg, and do it that way. There we go. Now Rykov will come right out. There we go, that's better. That's how I like to do it. Well done. There we go. Got there in the end. Right, camouflage. We want the mask. We want the officer uniform. And the question we have to ask at this point, as we always ask at this point, is, do we carry on? Do I carry on or do I restart? Box glide. Flip a coin. Hey, cute fangies, meow. Meow back to you too. Oh, one of the guards spotted me before I did it. So you kind of got, we now got to wait for them both to. There we go. Sure. I don't have a coin flip.
Sir.
The only thing is I should have quit there. Otherwise I'm now gonna, oh, we're just gonna carry on because I should have quit there if we were gonna do it. Alright. I believe I can alt-tab out. I can alt-tab out. Right, I can have a quick look at live stream.
Who have you been talking to?
Right.
Doesn't know what you're talking
Don't show the gradient.
Start talking.
Oh, actually, not showing the gradient makes it worse.
Who is Khrushchev's lapdog?
How can you do this to him?
I know you gave the data to someone.
Never do
You!
For some reason, bold is thinner.
I guess he's dead.
Okay, so in that case, it is more about it's more about editing the chroma key.
Now then, I hope you
color key.
more entertaining than he was. But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we?
Turn that right down.
What a beautiful body you have.
There we go. That's already a lot better, isn't it?
Baby.
Oh, turn the contrast up a bit.
Not for
That's
long.
better. Oh, turn the
Well,
brightness up. That also
let's
helps.
get started.
That's much better. You can see him.
What is your target?
Oh, I forgot to mute the audio as well. There you go. I think that's about right, isn't it? You can actually see the times and stuff now on live stream. At least that's fixed.
Answer me. Who is helping you? Who let you in here? You're a tough one, but even you must have your limits. And I am a patient man.
Oh, no, not food. Cure. That. And a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
SAA. There we go. Slap, 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 slap. It's a wonderful noise. We want Loretta. And throw it.
What's that sound?
Ooh, baby, what's that sound? Everybody's got what's going down. I don't even know what that song is. You know what I am gonna add? And I should have added a long time ago. I'm gonna add sound. Ah, I knew I was too late on that second one. I'm gonna actually add the sound of so if I'm ready, I can actually push it in time with when the Fury says, "You ready for this?" Oh. But for what it's worth by Buffalo Springfield. Thanks, Tom. It's just one of those songs that you just know, but you might not necessarily know what it is or what it's called or anything like that. And that'll be better. Bonk. Oh, what? If you bonk the dog, you get spotted. I've never bothered to bonk the dog before, so I didn't know. Well, I guess I deserve that. Now we know. Don't bonk the dog. Leave the doggy alone, Nick. Leave the doggy alone. Boop him instead. Sadly, MGS3, you cannot pet the dog. Wouldn't be until Metal Gear Solid 5 that we got to pet the dog. I think MGS5 is the only game in the series where you're able to pet a dog. I don't think any other game in the series allows you to pet a dog. Kojima was wrong. People have turned on Kojima lately because he's doing something AI related. I'm reserving judgment for Kojima as far as AI is concerned and to see what it is he's doing. Because I do feel in this world that there is a bit of a misnomer about AI. I think there are too many people who see the words AI and just immediately go, no. I mean, say, nope, whatever that is, it's bad, it's wrong, shouldn't be using it, blah, 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 blah. But there's so many different forms of AI and so many different use cases of AI. Now, of course, one of the biggest problems is that most of them, you still have to deal with the fact that it's massive data centers that are heating up the planet, using up all the resources. This is why RAM is so bloody expensive. So there is... I think there is definitely a case to say any use of AI can be seen as bad. However, I have sell a fridge with no smart. Is it in it as an AI fridge? Yeah, it's stupid. But like AI as a concept has been around for years and years and years. Like the enemies in this game operate on AI. It's nowhere near as clever or it's nowhere near as clever or as ingenious as, you know, current AI, but artificial intelligence has been around for a very, very long time. Yes, there's the buzzword, and then there is the actual code. And for me, when it comes to AI, the one bit of AI that I draw the line at is the use of words are difficult. Generative AI. Generative AI, particularly when it comes to artistry and with text, it's a bit different. Depends the use case. I've actually started using some generative AI at work. Because I manage my company's website, and there is a lot of copy that has to go on that website. And I am not a copywriter. And a lot of the time, I don't have time to go reaching out to the copywriters we have to get a sentence or two that needs to go next to a product on a website. So there have been a couple of times where I have used AI prompts to come up with the copy that should appear there, because it can write it better than I can, and it's all marketing speech. I don't need to put a face paint on. I need the... Where's the camo? Oh no! For God's sake, I haven't got the Cold War camo on this save. This is not my day. I haven't even got the camouflage that I want. Thank you for sticking around, Deagle. What do we want? We don't want that. We do want that. We do want that. We don't want that. We do 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 want that. We don't want that. We do want that. There we go. Wrong buttons. So yeah, I do use some generative AI for very, very minor stuff. I wouldn't use, for where I draw the line with it, for example, I would not use generative AI to replicate someone's artwork. The only time I've ever used AI for artwork is when I need something very, very simple and insignificant. You know, it would never go on something official. None of what you see on the stream is AI. There's no AI use in the stream whatsoever. It's things like some of the groups and teams that I work in as part of my job. We have a SharePoint, so I've used AI to generate a logo for it because it's easier than me trying to. It's insignificant. It's not going to be. God damn it! I'm not thinking about what I'm doing. It's not going to be something that I see. It's not going to be something that goes out to the public. It's not going to be something that goes out anywhere. It's just a logo in a corner to make something look a little bit more professional. That's all. Where I think generative AI is wrong and bad is when it is trying to deliberately ape someone, or whether it's taking someone's job away. Like me having a logo on a group is not taking someone's job away. But I say there are a lot of cases of it. Like I've started at work because we're a Microsoft based company. As in we use. Hang on, I should probably concentrate on this fight. I say that I mean as in we use Microsoft Office as our. We use Teams, we use SharePoint, we use all of that. I'm not saying I work for Microsoft. Oh, that was bad. I'm not actually sure what causes. Okay, we're going to restart. I've started using Copilot for things like, I get given a PDF, and it's got a table in it, but the table isn't properly formatted, so I can't extract the data very well. So I put it through Copilot and ask it to just grab the data and put it into a bullet point list for me. That is really helpful. Something that would have taken me, a good 5-10 minutes to do myself, and that can do it instantly. Those instances, I don't have a problem with it. So I do feel like there's a lot of times where you see people decrying AI and decrying the use of AI, and they're just seeing, as you said, the buzzword, they're just seeing the buzzword AI and just immediately against it. It's also down to the individual on how they use AI. The other thing that you always have to do, and I'll give you a great example of this from the weekend. It's also you have to be able to use AI well and use it responsibly. One of the big problems is when people are using AI and all they're doing is taking what they're receiving verbatim, and that's it. There's no checking, there's no afterthought, there's no then adapting it and making it like I said that I've started using AI just to get those few couple of sentences of copy I need to put against a product or something like that. But whatever it spits out at me, I never just use. I never immediately go, right, that's it. I copy paste all of that in. No, I always scrutinize it. I always look through and go, no, I'm going to change that word. I'm going to change this because that doesn't fit, and all of that. It's never just one-to-one copy paste. There's always some scrutiny and always some consideration. That's the other thing that people don't use AI well with. And a great example I've got of this is the weekend. On Sunday, if you tuned into the Albion Speedrun Collective, you may have seen that we were doing an English restream of the Italians bonus stream. They did a charity marathon a few weeks ago, little over a month ago, and they did a bonus stream on Sunday of all the runs that they couldn't feature. So there was a bunch of backup runs, some runs that had to get cancelled due to technical issues, that kind of stuff. So they did a little bonus stream, and we did an English restream of that as well. And because we didn't get any sign-ups for it, I ended up doing commentary for Ninja Gaiden 2. Now, Ninja Gaiden 2, I have never played, I have never seen, I've never had any interaction with Ninja Gaiden 2 any time in my life, and I was solo commentating it. So, obviously, I had to try and find out what I could about it. I didn't have a lot of time. I didn't go looking at. I didn't watch any runs. Probably should have done. But I would have needed to have find a run that had decent commentary that explained everything, which quite more often than not, unless it's signposted, they're quite difficult to find. Gonna watch a tutorial. Now the run is 17 to 20 minutes, and the most basic tutorial available on speedrun.com was an hour and a half for a 20-minute run. So I was like, no, I'm not going to do that either. I also left it really late because I was really hoping that someone was going to come in and say, yes, I'll do it. So that morning, on Sunday morning, in order to sort of help prepare, we took Alex swimming. Heidi was swimming with him, and I was sat at the poolside watching. And as I do, I had my phone out. I was looking at my phone. I once bought my current mobile phone that I have. I purchased the contract for that phone, sat on the poolside whilst Alex was swimming. So yeah, I had to look at my phone. I've got Gemini on my phone because it's an Android. So I've got Gemini, and I thought, you know what, I can't find the information I need. So let's see if Gemini can give me any information at all. So I just asked Gemini, can you give me a summary of the techniques and exploits used in a Ninja Gaiden 2 speedrun? And it gave me a pretty good list of stuff. It also, and most importantly, it gave me a bunch of sources. So I was able to verify that those sources were correct. So the summary that it had given me was valuable, and it was correct. But I wanted to make sure. I didn't want to just take it at face value, because we all know that AI can get it wrong, or AI does make shit up, as I found out very soon afterwards. So I searched it again. I did the exact same prompt again, and it gave me a very similar, still written slightly differently, but similar set of results. So, and again, I could check the sources, and the sources seemed to suggest yes, this is valid. So that was fine. But just to double check, I thought, let's see what happens with a run that I know, and see what information it gives me. So, once again, into Gemini, I asked for... in fact, I followed it straight off the back of the previous response I got about Ninja Gaiden 2, and I said, can you give me the same sort of summary, but for a speedrun of Metal Gear Solid 1? And it gave me this big long set of paragraphs about Metal Gear Solid 1 speedrunning and all the different tricks and all the stuff that was available. And my next response to it was, have you got any sources for any of these? Because I'm a seasoned Metal Gear Solid 1 speedrunner, and everything you've just told me is completely made up. Nothing that it came out with had any semblance of truth whatsoever. It was things like going into first person to turn around quickly, and I can't even remember what half of them were, but it was all just bollocks. It was all completely made up shit. None of it made any sense or match anything from it. So I asked that, and the response I then got was, thank you for calling me out on this. You're absolutely right. I did make up some of these and just talked about speedrunning tricks in general as they could apply to Metal Gear Solid. Here's what I've been able to find on another look. And on the second look, it did actually come up with a load of stuff that was... It then talked about Bobiscape, it talked about the vent glitch, talked about GME, and you know, the second time round, it did have some genuine responses. And it provided some sources for them. Now, it is worth noting, the first time I asked it, it didn't come up with any sources, didn't present any sources to explain where it had got that information from. And that's important, because that was the first red flag. That was an immediate red flag to me that there's a problem here. This information, there's no validity. There's nothing that says this information is necessarily correct. The second time round, it did have sources, and most of them were YouTube videos. And the reason for that is AI is lazy. I don't know if you know. I've been doing a lot of research into AI because I have to for my job. In the world of marketing and web and online search is now completely reliant on AI. So I've sat through a lot of presentations on AI and its use in search engines and stuff like that. It's very fascinating stuff. But AI is quite lazy. And a study that one of the companies I work with, that they did, found out that something like 80% of the time, AI will try and gather evidence from a source that you control. So when it comes to a company, it's like my company, for example, if you try to search for information about my company on AI, the first place it would go to and try and retrieve as much information as possible from is my company's website, the website that I look after and manage. Because for AI, that's the most trusted source. If it's written well, and it's written specifically for AI, which is something else that we're now having to do, then the AI index or AI reliability or whatever is increased. And so, it prefers it. But as I say, part of it is just simply AI is lazy, and it will look for the most reliable source of information, the quickest source of information, and get as much of it from there as possible. So why did the Metal Gear Solid 1 fail the first time? Because the AI was being lazy. It didn't want to have to go through loads of videos and loads of different sources. It wanted to get information from as few sources as possible. And if you didn't know this, the Metal Gear Speedrunners wiki is currently down. There's been some sort of breach. Trying to log into it at the moment is coming up with a link that's clearly malicious. And so whoever runs the server has taken it down whilst it's investigated. So as a result, the primary source of information for Metal Gear speedrunning is not available for the AI to scrape. And that's why it gave me that answer. Which I thought was really interesting. So yeah. I don't think AI summaries like that are a bad thing. Make searching for the information you actually want a lot easier. That saves a lot of time. I'm more than happy with anything that saves my time and makes things easier for me, particularly when I'm working. Yeah, generative AI, particularly where your stuff is being used to teach AI without your permission, and there's so much of that is coming up over and over again. People now having to opt, like Discord has like previously tried to say that you by default it will use your information and your messages and stuff to train its AI. It's like, yeah, that's not right. That's an invasion of privacy. I do feel like all the shit around AI has given the whole thing a bad has left a bad taste in a lot of people's mouths where so many people now just completely decry AI the moment those two letters are ushered. And so to bring this story full circle and actually get back to the original point in hand, that's why I am holding off judgment on Kojima until it's actually revealed what he's doing. Because for me, Kojima is the kind of visionary who I could see doing something very, very clever, very, very interesting with AI. It's very clear from what he said that he's got an interesting idea that he wants to do with it. Now, if it turns out that it is just using regurgitative slop, you know, whatever, then it's an AI video game, because we've seen what AI video games look like, and they're utter shite. There is no substitute for an artist or a coder, a developer actually doing their job and putting time and effort into it. So if that's what it ends up being, then yeah, fuck Kojima. But I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt, because I'd rather wait and see what it is he's actually going to do first, because it could be something very, very interesting. And considering the effort and the work ethic that he has with himself and with Kojima Productions, I don't see this being something where it is going to be taking away jobs from other people. I don't believe he has that kind of... Oh, I've got a gold split. I don't believe he has that kind of work ethic. I could be wrong. I could be dead wrong.
Let me have some more.
But I don't believe that's going to be the case. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. I don't know if anyone else wants to weigh in. I just got the wrong gun out, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I did get the wrong gun out. Oh, it's gotten warm. Paying for AI, and you're just a sucker. Also, Copilot shit. Copilot is so bad. I only use Copilot work because it is baked into what we do. So when it comes to doing stuff with like Word and Excel and stuff like that, it is very handy. But there's so many functions with it that it just ignores, or it just doesn't do. This is a Microsoft product, so it's fucking shite. Like most Microsoft products. Off we go. Come on, Eva. We're nearly done. We're nearly done. As long as we don't watch through the credits, we'll definitely do another run. And hopefully do better. If I am going to be practicing some more MGS3, I would like to do some other stuff. Maybe doing some other difficulties that I've not tackled before. Markor, wouldn't mind having a crack at. All camos, mind having a crack at. On European Extreme, I was very briefly the world record holder for all camos. Once upon a time. I should also go back to Delta at some point. Would be good to actually go back to Delta and do some stuff there. One of the things that I really need to consider with particularly with Metal Gear is what I want to do about marathon runs. I've kind of run my course of running Metal Gear Solid 3 all keratons at marathons. I keep coming back to it because this like for Steel City Speedsters when I'm doing it for them, it's like I've not done it for them before. The last time I've been on a Steel City Speedsters marathon once. They had an online marathon and I did it, and it was I did submit MGS3, but they chose Klonoa. So it's like I still wanted to do it. You know, like Albion Speedrun Collective. I wanted to do MGS3 because it was the first event. I wanted it to be something big and cool, and you know, one of my best run.
Brace yourself.
Oh, she didn't hit me. But
Move or you're dead.
I do kind of feel like I've done, as far as marathons are concerned, I've probably done MGS3 to death now. And so unless something new was going to come along, which nothing new is coming along for MGS3 anytime soon. We had something new come along. It was called Delta. And it's not been overly popular. This is not very good to speedrun. You have to roll everywhere.
Keep it safe.
Obviously, Master Collection's coming out, so there's 4. And I probably will push me to finally learn Peace Walker as well. I'd still like to learn Portable Ops. I've always said that eventually I want to have learned every single Metal Gear game. I still have a long way to go.
Or should I say, Snake?
Snake's Revenge.
You're a wonderful man.
Metal Gear NES.
Kill me.
Metal Gear Mobile. All the VR missions from 1 and 2, if I really, really want to go into that level. Probably not. Okay, more about the stories. Portable Ops Plus. There is a separate Portable Ops Plus speedrun as well. Acid and Acid 2. Not so keen on.
One boss and one.
Ghost Babble's now going to be native on PC. So, you know, it'd be interesting to see if that has any effect on anything. Right, and then we quit here because this is the last possible. This is the last possible time to quit before the credits. So yeah, there's still plenty of opportunity for me to do stuff with Metal Gear, and it'd be good to do some of those in some marathon settings as well. So yeah, I've got another speedrun that I'm sort of considering learning. But you know, who knows? Who knows what I might do? What I might do with in the Metal Gear scene in the future. All right, we're going to take another short break. And we'll come back. We'll do one more run of this, and then we'll call it a night. So I'll see you all in a mo. Oh, and if you've only recently tuned in during that run, welcome. Welcome to the new and improved NickRPStream. You may notice that we have a very different look. We've had a complete refresh. When we go to the break screen, you'll see a brand new break screen as well. I do hope you like it. And actually, when we come back, I will play the video again with the little mini announcement about something coming back. Because there weren't that many people here when I played it the first time around. Anyway, we'll be back. It won't be a very long break, I promise. Alrighty, folks, welcome back to the NickRPStream, the new and improved NickRPStream. I hope you're digging this new away screen, all the little trinkets and stuff on the desk. Before we get on to the next run of MGS3, I did want to replay a video. This for any older fans of the stream. You'll know this video. You'll have seen it before. But it's just to sort of illustrate something that I'm wanting to bring back, at least for a one-off, but hopefully more than that. Yeah, here it is.
The grimy alleys and looming mansions of Arkham harbor eldritch forces.
You arrive at Lady Helena's estate and find trouble is already underway.
Terrifying secrets and unspeakable monsters.
You have 4 monsters to fight, investigators. How are you going to proceed?
Within these ancient buildings, gibbering madmen and cultists call upon the Ancient Ones.
Please enjoy this parting gift from your future queen.
And beasts, unknown by mortal scholars, stir beneath the gibbous moon.
The abomination heaves and coughs and vomits an unending torrent of blood.
It will take a few brave investigators.
Once more into the breach.
Maybe we can find a way to open the portal so we can get our friend back.
Let's deal with these newfangled futuristic monsters then, shall we?
To venture behind Arkham's closed doors.
And then I will search the locked desk.
Alright, guess I'll step in then. Yeah.
To make their stand against the madness within.
Venture. Oh no, my clues, no!
Here.
Oh crap.
That's not a good spot.
The oldest and strongest emotion of mankind is fear.
You scream and scream and cannot stop screaming.
And the oldest and strongest kind of fear is fear of the unknown.
Sudden shock drop to it.
Crap.
It doesn't make sense for me to move in there. It doesn't make sense for me to move anywhere, actually.
Hey, whose life is in danger here?
The investigation is complete.
Awesome.
The door to the mansion is open, investigator. Dare you step inside?
Welcome back, everybody. It's yes. If you weren't here earlier when I first played it, I am intending to bring back at least for one stream, but hopefully more. My old Mansions of Madness stream experience. That video was for the Stream League. I have no intention to bring back the League because the League made it all too complicated. I tried to add point scoring to it, and yeah, it didn't really work. It got too complicated and I was spending way too much time on it. But yeah, so the Mansions of Madness stream experience is a stream that I used to do. You can tell if you saw my webcam, you can tell that was quite a while ago because there are 3 notable things in that video. Firstly, that was 2 microphones ago. That was my old blue snowball. After that, I moved on to an Elgato Wave 2, and now I am on my Moano XLR. So yeah, 2 microphones ago. You may have noticed the background was completely different because that was my old apartment, which I moved out of that apartment 2.5 years ago. And finally, the third and the thing that really dates it and helps with the dating of that video, it might not have been too clear, except maybe at the end where I showed up on the full screen, but I had braces on in that. Now I had braces on for the duration of the pandemic. I had braces on because I had my braces put on about a year and a half before I got married. They were supposed to come off. The wedding was originally April of 2020. Eventually, we got married in January of 2022 because the pandemic paused everything. And during the pandemic where I sort of really did this, and then I moved on to speedrunning. And speedrunning is one of the reasons why this went away. But this was a stream that I used to do. In its height, I was doing it every other weekend. It was every other Saturday or Sunday night. And we get five investigators, 5 other people. Anyone was free to join in. All you need, hey, just some guy. All those people would need is Tabletop Simulator. You didn't need to own any of the Tabletop Simulator DLC, or you didn't need to have the package that I use because I'm the host. I provide it all. You just needed access to Tabletop Simulator and the ability to speak on Discord. That's all you need. So 5 investigators join for an online game of Mansions of Madness. It's a real board game from the Arkham Horror series. So it's very Cthulhu, Lovecraftian influences. And the idea being is that when you play the actual board game, you use an app. So on a tablet, phone, PC, there's a Steam version, which controls the action. It tells you which tiles to put down. It tells you where to put markers. It reads the story out. It gives you the dialogue for the characters and all of that stuff. The way that I do it on the stream is that I act as a DM. So I have the app and I do all the stuff that the app tells me so that the people playing the game don't have to worry about that and they can have the experience, they can have the stream experience. That's why that's what it's called. It was very successful back in its heyday. It was a lot of fun. We had like 20 odd games. We play all sorts of different scenarios and things like that. So yeah, we're going back like we're probably about 4 years since I last did it. But with me redoing the stream setup and the layouts and everything, I used the opportunity to also redo my mansion setup. So it does look a bit different from previous. There's the away screen. As you can tell, it's the same as my current away screen, but darker, different elements in places and stuff like that. So I would like to return to it, at least for one game, hopefully more. And if it's something that picks up and would really enjoy, and I enjoy doing it again, and I can get the part of the reason why it died last time, I was busy I started doing speedrunning and other stuff, but also I was struggling to get new players, and it was always the same people over and over again, which doesn't make it so interesting. But since then, I have joined a lot more communities. I already know that a lot of the people from Albion Speedrun Collective would be interested in this.
Additional pylons.
Hey, JN. Welcome to the stream. So firing a shotgun in a room soaked in flammable liquid sets the investigator on fire. The when is something I haven't decided yet. Obviously, the other big change in my life since the last time I did this is I have a son now, who obviously takes up a lot of my time and takes up a lot of the evening. So it would probably be, I don't think any game that I previously did ever ran over 4 hours. So it would probably be the same time as my stream. So it would be 8 p.m. till midnight, probably on a weekend, but if people were up for it, it could replace a standard stream. So if people are interested in, I'd love to know if people are interested in playing, and I'd also love to know if people are interested in watching. Tom there saying that he'd be interested in watching it. And if it's something that gets good and people enjoy it and people want to watch it, then I can start to do more stuff with I didn't have StreamerBot and I didn't have my Stream Deck. the last time I did this. So there's so much more opportunity to have new elements, we could do stuff where people can spend channel points to do stuff. I don't know exactly what yet. There's so many opportunities to do things that I didn't have that opportunity to do before. But I don't want to put loads and loads and loads of effort into trying to build all of this stuff if then like I do it once and then that's it, it's dead. So I'd like to at least do a trial run with some people, hopefully use that to create a new trailer. It's not going to be as often as it was last time. For those who were around in the last time, you remember that I was doing it every 2 weeks, and that got way too much. I was burning myself out. So it wouldn't be anywhere near as often. But it also depends how many, if I've got, if I put it out there and I immediately get 20 people who will want to do it, well, that's 4 games. I'd say it might replace some of my standard streams. The first one I want to do would be I'd try and do it when Heidi and Alex aren't around. They've gone away. But the next opportunity that is when Steel City Speedsters is on, and I'm not going to stream during Steel City Speedsters. So I probably have to do it when they are here and just, have Heidi deal with Alex if he wakes up. Stuff like that. But if you are interested, let me know. Drop me a DM either on Discord or on Blue Sky. I will be posting about this on Blue Sky and in the Discord server. I will share a link to the original video. So if it is something you're interested in and you want other people, because that's the thing, this doesn't work if only 2 people come to me and say, we'd like to do it. Games have to have 5 people. You can run it with the game. You can play Mansions of Madness with one investigator, but my stream setup is for 5. I probably could drop it down to 4, but that requires moving a lot of stuff around. Everything in that video. You could see the cards for each investigator. There's 5. There's not 4. I'd have to reorder exactly how the Discord names appear because the Discord names show up above the right cards and stuff like that. It's a lot of organization to drop the number of players. And I'd ideally like it to be 5. I probably should try and set up a 4-player version of it so I can do, because 4 players might also be quicker. It's something that I need to revisit the rules. Because I had a whole PDF of information to give to people, to give to players that said, right, if you want to check out the rules or quick guides to how to play Mansion Management, here they are. But here's how this works. This is what you need to do. This is how you need to do stuff. And I know one of the tips in there was, remember, this is being streamed. We do try and keep it entertaining for people. So please try and speed up your turns a little bit. I am going to push you. If each of your turns is taking 5 minutes each, I am going to push you to hurry up, because otherwise it gets boring for the viewer. It gets boring for me sitting there just waiting for the investigators to decide exactly what they're going to do. My advice was always, during each phase and during other players' turns, think about what you want to do. So when it comes to you, you go, right, I'm going to do this, this, this. And all, it works a lot better when people are on it. So it might get back some of the old veterans who played it before. I'm hoping to draw in a whole new audience as well. But yeah, we'll do this trial game. If I can find 5 people, we'll work out a time where it works for everybody, and we will give it a go and see how it goes. I've still got the waistcoat. I've still got the outfit. In fact, it's what I wear for work. That outfit now. But yeah, it'd be good to do it again. So yeah, if you're into I've always described Mansions of Madness as a light tabletop RPG. It's like a tabletop RPG if you didn't have all of the character customization. You get to pick your own character, but there's no creating your own character. You just pick a preset character. And it's much more toned down. If you've ever wanted to do a one-shot of D&D, but want it to be even simpler and even more compact, Mansions of Madness is perfect. I don't have the patience for D&D. I've done some one-shots of D&D. I once did a Lovecraft, an Arkham Horror one-shot, and that took 7 hours, and I was so done by the end of it. I don't have the patience for D&D. Mansions of Madness is nice for me. I can quite comfortably play Mansions of Madness as long as my other investigators keep the pace up and keep moving. When it's dawdling constantly, I really, really struggle with it. I don't have I have the scenes on a separate scene collection. So at the end of the stream, if we've got time, people are interested, I'll show you around. I'll show you around it a little bit. Give people an idea of what it's about. But we'll do that. We'll do that if I'm feeling up to it when we've finished. We do want to play some more Metal Gear Solid 3. So let's do that now. Let's move on over to our speed run scene. If you are just joining, welcome. Welcome to the new NickRP stream for the second half of 2026. Layouts all completely different. And I hope people like it. If anyone has any feedback or any... Oh, there's a big Eli! Eli hasn't been reset. Eli's at 627 now. Eli's getting bigger. Always getting bigger. So yeah, if you have any feedback on the layout, if you notice any bugs, I know someone has already pointed out that some of the pixel measurements are slightly off. I thought I'd done a really good job of getting those perfect, but clearly not. I'll be watching the stream back and looking at the different views and stuff to see what I can find. But yeah, if you do have any feedback, let me know. Now's the best time, because now's the time to make fixes or make changes before this sort of becomes the new norm. Yeah, I hope you like it. All right, let's get on with another run. We want to run. I don't want to use the same save as last time because I didn't have the. I think it's that one I want, because this one should have the Cold War camo. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Jack?
Oh. A little bit hasty there. All right, we are back in the jungle. This is any % European Extreme. We're not going for all Keratons just yet. For those who are unaware, and you can type !marathon into the chat to get the schedule. But I've been accepted into Steel City Speedsters at Teco 26, which is I believe, second to last weekend of July. I'll be running Metal Gear Solid 3 European Extreme any %. There is a incentive bonus to upgrade it to all Keratons. And this is a speedrun marathon that is taking place in Pittsburgh. But for the Sunday of the marathon, so it's 3 days, Friday through to Sunday, and on the Sunday, all of the runs are online only. So I am not going to Pittsburgh. Do not worry, I can't afford to go to Pittsburgh. Yeah, I'll be running this online. I am staff for Steel City Speedsters. I'm on their tech staff. Not that I do much, because so much of their stuff is live. I don't end up doing a huge amount for their tech, but I'll be for their online stuff. I do some work for them, and they use Speedrun Tools UK, which is the other reason why I'm on staff. In the meantime, closer to home, Albion Speedrun Collective, we had a little bonus English restream over the weekend that was really good. Really enjoyed that. Got a few new followers out of it, which is kind of what we're sort of gaining towards. I've already mentioned it on the server, and we did mention it a couple of times during the marathon. But we have a date and venue for our autumn speedrun marathon live in the UK. It'll be another live UK event. It's not Manchester again. It won't be the same location. It'll be a different location. However, we haven't announced where or when it is yet. I can tell you it's going to be in autumn. I can tell you it's going to be later on in autumn. It's not October. Oh. Well, I've screwed this room up, haven't I? I have no idea what happens here. Yeah, I can tell you now, it's not October. Because October is so busy with so much stuff. Preventathon traditionally has an event in October. Don't know if Preventathon's marathon dates have been announced yet. I can't remember them off the top of my head anyway, so I wouldn't be able to spoil. I wouldn't be able to spoil it and give it away, even if I wanted to. So I'm staff for Preventathon as well, so I have been told the dates, but I can't remember what they are. I'm tempted to reset already. We're already a minute behind. Yes, I can tell you that a date has been decided. Well, a tentative date has been decided, depending on if anything else comes up. So there will be an announcement officially on that at some point, and we will have an announcement for Albion Speedrun Collective soon as well. So if you are interested in live events in the UK and you'd like to go to a live event in the UK, then go check us out. You can use !ACS. Sorry, ASC. I always get that mixed up. ASC in the chat to give you the link to our website. And there you can find all of our socials and the Discord server and all of that. So if you want to be informed as to when Albion Speedrun stuff is happening, I'll give you since this is my event. Since this is my event, I'm the head organizer. I feel like I can divulge a little bit about it. You can give you some exclusive hints about it. I can't do that for Pat. Pat is not mine. I just work for Pat. I can't tell you anything about Pat 8, other than a date has been tentatively put in the diary. So for Albion Speedrun Collective, at the moment we are waiting for the organisers of it, because once again it will be with Anime League again. I don't mind telling you that. So yeah, it will be with Anime League again because they were fantastic for us in Manchester, and we feel like we owe it to them to show up again. So it will be one of their autumn events. Now, if you can narrow it down from there, because all of their autumn events are public knowledge. So there's only a few that it could be. So if you want to go and look at their website, you're very welcome to, and come to your own deductions as to which one it is. What I will say is, if you were a bit concerned that Manchester was too far up north for you, or if you have an issue with the fact that UKSG is always in Scotland, then boy howdy, have we got the marathon for you. Yeah, we are waiting for sign-off. It's not 100% confirmed. We've agreed in principle with Anime League on it. We're just waiting for them to give us the final, yes, you are definitely attending, and for them to also give us all of the logistics behind it. Hey, happy dude. Yeah, we need them to give us the logistics so we can look at it and go, yes, that's fine, we can manage this. That's the thing, if they tell us all the details and we go, you know what, actually, no, this ain't going to work, then we're not going to do it. Yeah. hopefully that announcement will be reasonably soon. I'm hoping that announcement is coming soon. Yeah, we gotta wait for the correct. Oh, we're gonna wait for the correct information on that. Pat is huge. Pat has come so far in the last few years. It's really, really amazing. I've only been involved with oh, damn it. The very next Pat is Pat 8. I've been involved in some capacity with Pat since Pat 3. I was a runner for Pat 3. I was a runner and volunteer. Well, since Pat 3, I have run in every single Pat. I've been a runner in every Pat since Pat 3. For Pat 4, I was a volunteer. For Pat 5, I was staff. And from Pat 7, I've been co-lead. Because since me joining staff for Pat 4, Pat now uses Speedruns UK because I volunteered. From Pat 5 onwards, because I volunteered as a restreamer for Pat 4, and in all of my feedback, I was like, if you want, I'm developing stuff that might help you, because your setup is really bloody complicated. And so they brought me on as staff, and with all the work I've done, they've now made me co-tech lead. Oh, he's been shot, so hopefully that's fine. Oh, he's down, so that's fine. So yeah, if you've ever wanted to get involved with an online, Pat is purely online. If you've ever wanted to get involved in a really big experienced charity marathon, that's one of the biggest out there. And it's really, really impressive how far it's come in the last few years. And they work with an incredible charity as well. They raise money for a charity called Little Warriors, which is all about working with children from disadvantaged backgrounds, from children who've had problems with at home and stuff like that. And as a dad, it's a charity that really hits close to me. It's a charity that I would hope that support would be there for Alex if he ever needed it. Not that I expect Alex will ever need it. There will be a way to start top Steve. I don't know what it is yet, but we've got to find it. Yeah, Pat is amazing, and so much of the stuff that I do and so many of the people that I work with now are a direct result of Pat. So Steel City Speedsters, which I'm running for, and I'm staff for them. So many members of staff for that are also staff for Pat. So my involvement with that has directly come from Pat as well. And Pat is also a huge influence on me and Albion Speedrun Collective. All the stuff that I do with Albion, there's a lot of it that I take from Pat, and sort of and help me out with it. There's stuff that I see Pat do in certain departments and stuff, which I think I could do that better. I got different ideas on how I do that, and that's how I do them. But the other big thing for me with Pat is that whilst Pat is on, I obviously have a lot of tech shifts where I actually very rarely handle the restream. More often than not, because Pat gets so many volunteers as well, which is amazing. More often than not, the staff aren't required to be in the base volunteer role. So, for example, for Pat, it is very unlikely that I ever act as a restreamer or do tech checks, because we have more than enough volunteers to do that. More often than not, I am in the background as support to help out the restreamer and the tech and the setup. So, you know, if anything goes wrong or if they need help, whatever the case, that's the position that I'm in.
Nice shot.
Got this wrong again.
Son of a bitch! Not bad. Have that one taste. You won't get away from me.
I keep getting that wrong. You need to you've got to shoot the goat as quickly as possible, so that you got to shoot the goat as quickly as possible and then give it a little bit of time before you shoot Ocelot in the head, because you need the goat to have disappeared and turned into an item for Ocelot to then hear that and be distracted by it. If you hold off shooting the goat and then immediately shoot Ocelot afterwards, he doesn't react to it in time. Yes. Yes, I do. There will be a proper public release at some point. It was originally going to be September, October last year, but life gets in the way and stuff happens. I need to. The next big step for me with Stuck is getting it on GitHub so that it can actually be done properly. Because at the moment it's a zip file. I send you a zip file with everything in it and you install it. The zip file is massive. It takes ages to do anything with it. Oh yeah, sorry, I didn't really clock that we've been saying Pat all this time. Pat stands for Preventathon. Right, I'm going to concentrate on chummy boy here.
Hey, come my brothers. Hey.
Cool. Not getting the quick finish on him this one. We should be fine. That's good. We take we always, no matter what happens, we will always take first try pain. But yeah, if you want a copy of Speedrun Tools UK, just let me know and I'll drop me a DM on Discord, because that's usually the best way to. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. Drop me a DM anywhere because it's just on my Google Drive, and I'll just send you the link to download it. But yeah, before it has a proper public release, it will go on GitHub, and I will make. I do still want to make it available as a zip. Either a zip, or if I can figure out how how to make an installer for it, I'll do that as well. I've never tried to make an installer for something, so that might be something I look into doing as well. But the thing that I set out to do with Stuck in the first place was to make it so that anyone can use it. When I first started using Node.cg, it was so bloody complicated because you had to install Node.js, then you had to install Git for Windows, and then through Git for Windows you had to install Node.cg, and then you had to download and add speed control to it, And then if you had any other packages that you wanted to use, those had to be installed separately. And like, I would, every time I had to redo it, I would sit down with Lightning Strikes, who was our tech for Pixel Perfect, and she would have to talk me through getting everything installed again on a different computer or whatever. Yeah, you have to deal with Node.js dependency shit, which, yeah, that's a real pain in the arse. You know, shit don't work if you're using the wrong version of Node.js. Now, unfortunately, that still exists. When you down the only prerequisite for just the zip version of Stuck is that you have Node.js installed. But I suppose I could actually include the current version of Node.js with it, so you can install that as well. That wouldn't be too difficult to do. But it is the last time I updated it, I did update it so that it does work with the latest version. Let me get through this room, and I'll elaborate on Happy Dude's point there.
What happened?
I knew it wasn't far enough up the stairs there. That's better. That's better. I'm partway up the stairs now, so yeah, that trick only works if you actually get up the stairs. I am back. Welcome back to yourself, Sanjay. I don't know. I haven't actually checked how long I was off in the end. It was a little over a month. I know that much. I don't think it was 2 months, but it was definitely over a month. Anyway, yeah, I do always credit OG Happy Dude as the inspiration behind Stuck. Stuck's life started as me taking what was developed for Pixel Perfect and creating my own layouts for the Fast for the Kids, which is OG Happy Dude's speedrun marathon, because Fast for the Kids 1, Happy Dude did on his own without Node CG, did everything manually, and like at the very least, I stepped in to provide your runners with a runner OBS so that they weren't, because the original plan that you had was runners were just going to be able to send you anything. They could direct, they could put their webcam and their gameplay wherever they wanted in whatever capacity, and Happy Dude would have just fixed it on his end. So whatever happened on his stream, he would then spend the intermission putting everything where it belonged in the right place. And I was like, okay, dude, I don't have time to die and like build your Node CG and all of that. Yeah, that was the idea. I was like, I don't have time to try and build Node CG or anything because I don't know how. I've got to work all of that out. But at the very least, let me give you a runner OBS package so that everyone's incoming stream is the same, and you can just move things, and then you don't have to worry about moving things about. But it was things like, you know, all of the game details and runner details. They were all just GDI text boxes on OBS. Happy Dude had to edit them all manually at the end of every run. And I was like, right, for Fast for the Kids 2, let me work out how Pixel Perfect's package works. Oh, sometimes that guy jumps out like that, and I don't know why. Let me work out how the Pixel Perfect package works. I'll build you a set of layouts. Because I was never a big fan of Pixel Perfect's layouts. We constantly got feedback that there was loads of wasted space, so I wanted to build my own layouts anyway. That doesn't sound that's yeah, and then FC yeah, and interestingly, the layouts and everything that I built originally has never been used. It never got used, which is one of the reasons why I then decided to do what I did with it, because I wanted to make sure that that work didn't go to waste. And it absolutely hasn't. That work has been used so much. So Flyrat, what you've said there with what you use for Sisson, to be honest, that is before, before I came along, or before, anyone with technical knowledge came along. That is how a lot of marathons were managing their events, and so that's not unusual. Camouflage. Remember what I'm doing. Notably, if when you get stuck, go and have a look at the graphics package, and you'll see that in some ways it looks very, very similar to speed control layouts. And that's because that's how it started. I had no idea how to build layouts from scratch. So I started with speed control layouts and went from there. Now, if you compare them, like the number of lines of code in the graphics for speed control layouts compared to stuck now, it is minuscule. Like it is barely, and there's a lot of areas where it is still very, very similar. The Omnibar is still uses the same structure and stuff like that. But there's been so much added to it and changed over the years.
He wasn't dead after all.
Yeah, that's all Stuck started out as. Pure CSS. You can apply like your own backgrounds and stuff like that. But the majority of it is just CSS, which when I first set out to do it was not the plan at all. I thought CSS is too complicated for the average person to use. Got the wrong item again. So let's actually use Photoshop and use backgrounds and elements, and you do it in OBS. And as I went along and realized what I wanted to do with it, like, make it so that you could have adaptable there we go. I'm through that room now, so I can carry on talking. Make it so that you can have adaptable commentators and hosts. So depending on how many dynamic, that's the word I'm trying to think of. Dynamics commentators and hosts. So depending on how many hosts and how many commentators you have, the space for them changes. If you only have one host and one commentator, the areas for commentators 3 and 4 disappear. They're not there. That kind of stuff. That's when I learned that, this is why CSS exists and this is why we need to use it. And the more that I started doing those kind of little bits with it, the more I realized, no, I now understand why this is built in CSS. Because there's so much more you can do with it in that way. And so I taught myself CSS, I taught myself JavaScript, I taught myself HTML. I had actually done use all of those in the past. I learnt them at university, but it was a very, very long time ago. And I never really understood it. Right. Again, I'm going to concentrate here because we've got the fight against the end. And I got this right first try in the run earlier. I'd like to do that again if possible. It always starts in this position. Stun grenade. That roll's gotten a lot easier now that I realise I'm not dodging the shot. We get behind the tree so that he shoots the tree instead. It's never about dodging the shot. Why? I still don't understand why sometimes that doesn't hold him up. I don't know if I was too far away or what. Yes, with everything that I do, I still have time to do to be a hotfix showrunner. It was a good show on Friday. As my last show and my next show were both either side of SGDQ, I decided to have some episodes dedicated to international runners who have been on the GDQ main stage. So I had 2 Australian runners on Friday who have both been on, as I say, both been on the GDQ main stage. With Spyro 3 and Metroid Fusion. Yeah, Metroid Fusion, that's the Game Boy. That's the Game Boy Advance one. I think that's going to fail again. Yep.
Show must go on.
Yep. That failed again because... Oh. That failed again because I didn't punch him quick enough. Yeah. Yeah, JRP would run that, and it was Dactley who was running thingy. Who was running Spyro 3. For the first episode after SGDQ, so the first Friday after SGDQ, it is... I don't remember what bloody games it is. Rystar. Oh, I missed a shot there, but that's fine. It's not that much damage. Oh, it's Rystar. I think one of the games is called Arise. And that's Juho again. Got Ju Horse back on the show. I'm trying to remember what the first game is. Can't remember off the top of my head what the first game is of the episode back. Well, being a little bit cheeky with the second one, because I know at least one, I think maybe 2 of the runners that I'm featuring. That should be fine. There we go. Yeah, he didn't break out of it. At least one of the runners, I can't remember if it's 1 or 2, but at least one of them hasn't actually appeared on the main stage. They did their runs when GDQ was online only during COVID. But to be honest, I was getting a bit desperate because as much as I put loads of feelers out to try and get people try and get runs to come forwards, I did not get the level of response I was hoping for. No. Although I can put my grenades away now. I don't actually need them. How are we doing? 10 minutes behind again. I'll be doing some offline runs of this to practice as well. I'm also shattered. Thursday will be better. Thursday would be better because I'm not in the office on Thursday. But I don't necessarily want to run MGS3 again on Thursday. I want to try and do things different. You know, I'd like to go back. I tried to get into a habit last year before the break where I was doing Metal Gear Solid 1 day a week and something else the other day, and sometimes it worked and sometimes it didn't. But I'll probably try and go back to that again. Or if at least I'm going to do Metal Gear Solid, I'm going to try and mix it up a little bit so it's not just MGS3 every single stream. Because that's where people get bored. And I know there are people out there who just want me to run Metal Gear Solid 1. Certainly the intent is to showcase runners that aren't American. I would like to do some American episodes. I've always wanted to theme them around the right time. Like, for example, the 4th of July is a Friday. Unfortunately, it's my off week. So if it had been the 4th of July and I was on, I would have done an American one. But when I do an American one, you know, for what I'm doing with runners now, I've deviated. The original, when I first started it, the original idea was runners are running games that are developed in their countries as well, or set in their countries. I've had to move away and make it a little bit easier because that was never going to last forever. trying to find people who exclusively run games from their own country is a nightmare. Which is why I've now opened it up to have, if you've done a run at a local marathon in your country, stuff like that. As long as there's some sort of, we can find some sort of link between the runner and the country and the game. So, like a few weeks ago, I did an episode. Did an episode based in Belgium. The two games that we did were both Tintin games because Tintin is a massive Belgian IP. But neither of the games were developed in Belgium, and both runners were French. But France is obviously right next door to Belgium, so I was fine with that. If it had been two American runners doing Tintin, it wouldn't have had the same effect because, yeah, it's not really fast travel at that point, in my opinion, anyway. So I would like to do an American episode. I'd like to make sure that the games that are being run are quintessentially American. So, you know, they either need to be set in America or they need to be very famous American. The problem is with like doing American developed games is half the bloody games out there are developed in America. I've already had loads of games developed in America on fast travel. So there has to be something quintessentially American about them. You know, I suppose for America, another thing that could be done is that the game was developed in the same state that the runner comes from. Yeah, stuff like that. There'd be things that we could do. You know, GTA would be pretty good because GTA is quintessentially American despite being developed in Scotland. You know, when you think of games that are, you know, that are American, they are GTA is one that definitely comes up. Yeah, it's like 4th of July or Thanksgiving or something specifically American. One that I've keep looking forward to see if the opportunity comes up. I did an episode in March. Can't remember exactly when the clocks went forwards. When the clocks went forwards, I did an episode because for some reason the USA and Europe don't change their clocks at the same time. There is always on either side a week or two difference between when the clocks change. And I had one episode where, as a result of the time difference, as a result of the time difference, my show for me started and ended an hour early. So normally for me it is midnight to 3 a.m. and so for this one episode the show was 11 till 2 because I think our clocks had gone forwards and America's hadn't, or the other way around, whichever it is. Now, if there is ever an opportunity where it's the other way round, and I end up... Hang on, I should probably concentrate on this fight. Oh, what? Well, that blows. And I don't know where he is. Where the heck is he? What the fuck is the... What the fuck is the Fury?
Yeah. Die. My flame suit is ripped.
Oh, just... That was, I mean, I still got him first try, but that was awkward as heck. Couldn't bloody find him. Yeah, if it was ever the other way round, and I think looking into the timing, I don't think it ever will be. I think whenever the times are skewed, it's always that I would have an 11 till 2. I don't think I'd ever have a 1 till 4. But if there was ever an opportunity where I have a 1 till 4, I would 100% be doing an American episode. It's just like, we're now an hour behind America. The episode's now 1 till 4 a.m, so we're just going to have Americans on to do it instead. Yeah, let's say I do want to do an American episode because I'd love to have you on, Happy Dude. I'd love to have. There's loads of people I'd love to have on. I have had Americans on. You know, when we did the Meet the Captain episodes, Glenn, Metal Glenn Solid was the runner. Was one of the runners. I was the other runner. Because I wanted someone else to run Metal Gear Solid 1 so that I could commentate it. And I wanted Glenn to do it, because Glenn's like one of the best Metal Gear Solid 1 runners that I know. So Glenn has been an American on the show. The episodes I've been planning around GDQ, there was almost someone... What am I doing? There was almost someone who currently lives in America, isn't originally from America, but who currently lives in America, who was almost on, but it didn't. I had other people. Yes, I've had plenty of Americans on the couch for fast travel. I've always said with fast travel, your commentators can come from anywhere. I wouldn't want to. I never want to. Deny people the opportunity to have who they want on their couch. If you're coming on my show, what do you think I'm doing? Okay, I've completely screwed that up, so I'm not going to do that. It's alright, I've been completely thrown off by the bloody YouTube comment. Fucking hell. So yeah, I'd never want to avoid people having, you know, if you're coming on the show, you have on your couch who you want. And I always say, I have a set bit of text that I send to people and stuff like that, and that text always includes, your commentators can be from anywhere. Yeah, there will be an American episode at some point. I just got to work out the right way of doing it. Because I don't want there to be a precedent set that just says, oh, we can just do an American episode whenever, and then it kind of defeats the problem. Maybe.
Guess he's dead.
I don't know. Like, depends how long you've been watching for. If you've been watching for 2 minutes, then that's a ridiculous, ridiculous piece of advice to give.
More entertaining than he was.
I mean, I never fucking shut up.
But first, let's take a look at your body, shall we? What a beautiful body you have, like a newborn baby.
I forgot to push the quiet. I forgot to silence the stream again for Volgin's torture. I mean, I can still do it, but it's not the. Okay, I can still do it. It's just I have a button that automatically does it for 2 minutes, so that as soon as this cutscene starts, I push that button and then it unmutes again. Because I was getting into a habit of forgetting to unmute it again at the end. Oh. And I am a patient man. Yeah, the problem with that bit of advice is, how long have you been watching my stream for? How do you know that I haven't done any of that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I don't know what happened with my camera there, and I could not control it.
What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, jeez. Did you throw up?
Bam! Oh, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Genuinely thought it had crashed there.
What's that sound?
Ooh, baby, what's that sound? Like, that loading screen went on a lot longer than it normally should have done. I was surprised. I genuinely thought that had crashed then. And thankfully, because we're on the PC version and we've got load and remove time, it doesn't affect the timing how long it takes to load. But that was awkward. I was genuinely scared. I mean, like, what would it matter if I lost this run? If this run suddenly crashed and came to an end, what would I be losing? We're nearly 11 and a half minutes behind PB. Why do I care? Why do I care what happens to this run? Oh, dear God. Oh, my. And, the other thing I keep forgetting is to put the cigar on. You should put the cigar on immediately. in the prison cell to try and get your health down as much as possible. It saves a very, very minor amount of time. Really makes so little difference. But we want to optimize. We want as much optimization as we can get our hands on. Oh dear. So what am I doing on Thursday? Am I doing this again, or are we doing something else? Oh, I know what I was going to ask you. Happy Dude. Happy Dude posted on Blue Sky recently about MGS2. I do so. To be fair, I do still want to learn European Extreme MGS2. I will learn it at some point. Happy Dude posted recently about some leaderboard rules that were really annoying him. What game was it? I'm assuming it was a Turtles game. Because, yeah, Happy Dudes was talking about the fact that, like, if you were a top 4 runner, you had to have a hand cam. I've always found it bizarre. It was Metal Slug. Okay, sorry. It was because the only thing in, oh, for God's sake, I've done that 2 freaking runs in a row. The only thing in the description that identified anything was that it was a 1cc. I know it was 1 life, 1 up. I can't remember. I'm sure it was called 1cc, and I had to look up what 1cc meant, and it's one. And it's basically one credit clear. Thank you, 1 credit clear. Yeah. So I assumed with 1 credit it had to be. It was an arcade game, and I know you run Turtles arcade games, so I assumed it was that. No, I've seen people talking about Metal Slug a lot lately. But yeah, I've always found it bizarre when I can't remember. There was another game that I was looking at. I think it might have been Twin Towers, or it was either it might have been Twin Towers, or it might have been 007 Everything or Nothing, where like if you're the world record, it has to be done on console and not emulator. And like the rule for Metal Slug that Happy Dude shared was that to be in the top 4, you have to have a hand cam. And it's like, so if you just manage to get top 4 run and you haven't got a hand cam on, then your run is automatically invalid. I don't need the Patreon. I don't know why I don't need the Patreon. That's all I need. You need your inputs recorded for all runs submitted. As long as that's for emulator, like, does that also include if you're running it on actual hardware? Because like that's not easy, and I have forgotten to equip. It's for main. Okay, for main runs. Yeah, for main runs that makes sense. God damn it. For main runs, that makes sense, because that's easy enough to do. When it comes to actual hardware, getting inputs for actual hardware can be quite tricky. As you know, I've done it. I do try and provide inputs when I do actual hardware runs. It's not always the easiest thing to do. Just ignore these guards. The guards are more interested in the guy who's on the floor than they are in a cardboard box that's wandering around. So yeah, so for Metal Slug, it's the case of if you're top 4, you have to have inputs. I've never understood the idea. You have to have a hand cam. Now, hand cams, I think should only ever be a last resort, because they are annoying as hell to have to deal with. If you don't have the capability of setting it up, or you don't have the space or the webcams or whatever, they're not easy to deal with. Should dip switch settings for it. And they always do doing everything on the hardest difficulty is also something that Metal Gear used to have a problem with. This is long before I got into Metal Gear, but Metal Gear runs traditionally were always done on the hardest difficulty. And I've heard it said from seasoned runners. I won't say who, because it's not fair. But I remember when Unmetal was first released. When Unmetal was first released, and MGSR did the Unmetal Unleashed run, there was a staff meeting, because back then we were staff, to sort of go through organising it, and there was one runner who was saying that the competition must be done on hard, because you should only ever speedrun on hard. You should only ever speedrun on the hardest difficulty, and he didn't want the competition to be anything other than the hardest difficulty for that reason. Now, in the end, the competition was run on easy.
There they are. They're over here.
And as far as I recall, that person didn't participate, but I can't remember off the top of my head. What I don't, one thing I don't mind though, is omitting some difficulties to help with competition. Best example, 007 Everything or Nothing. 007 Everything or Nothing has 3 difficulty levels: Operative, Agent, and 00 Agent. There are no Agent speedruns. There is no leaderboard for Agent. There are only leaderboards for Operative and 00 Agent, and I'm absolutely fine with that, because the difference in difficulty isn't that much, and the speedrun isn't overly popular, so it keeps it somewhat competitive. That I don't have a problem with. I've always been an advocate for that's how some Metal Gear leaderboard should be. Because Metal Gear gets bloody dumb with its difficulty settings. Like this game, for example, Metal Gear Solid 3, we have very easy, normal, hard, extreme, European extreme. Why? Why does this game have that many difficulty levels? It's unnecessary. And we have boards for every single one of them, and some of those boards have barely any runners on them. But at the end of the day, it doesn't actually make that much difference whether you've got additional. If you've got additional boards and people want to run them, then that's absolutely fine. It really doesn't make that much of a difference. The only thing I would say is that make sure in your community or on speedrun.com or whatever, that you have I'd advocate for more speedruns to introduce guides for beginners that also help them understand where to get started. The amount of times I'll look at a speedrun leaderboard, see so many different categories, and there's nothing signposting me to say, oh, this is where you should probably start. If you wanna start learning this speedrun, start with this category. Another mod team pissing you off. The only one I saw was the one about, because you also said in the same post about that. Assuming it was about the same thing. about the fact that you've been arguing with the moderators for ages about it? Or was that something separate? Because I talked about my own experience with certain rules. I didn't allude. I only alluded to it in the comments that I made on your post. But I talked about allowing accessibility by suggesting that the only way of policing something would be with a hand cam. That was actually for Klonoa 2. When Klonoa 2, and technically Klonoa 1, when the Klonoa Fantasy Reverie series came out, both Klonoa 1 and Klonoa 2 still has the support modes that was available on the PS2, where you need a second controller. And the controller configuration within the game is awful, but I have a setup with Rewazda so that I can assign both controllers to one controller. It's a pain in the arse, the setup, but it means that I can control player 1 and player 2's controller, the buttons I need from both, on the same controller. And when discussing that with the moderators about, you know, what rules could be in place and whether we would be allowed to do that, the suggestion came back that said that kind of setup would be banned because it would be unfair on anyone who couldn't set that up, and also you couldn't be done on console, so it would be a PC exclusive trick. And my arguments against it were, one, well, PC is already, I'm pretty sure PC is already separated on the board. I could be wrong, actually. But my main argument was, if you're going to disallow this accessibility to allow us to use one controller, then you are going to have to enforce hand cams to prove that people aren't doing it. And that immediately shut it down. I was basically, unless you have an easy way of policing this rule, you shouldn't be implementing it. Oh, I did see you mention Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because I tried to look at Final Fantasy VII Remake to see if I could figure out what it was about. But, decided to ban the streamlined progression in any percent runs when it's the most accessible way to get people to run the game. They wanted me to learn the glitches and run any percent. I've had issues with learning for years. I have a hard time remembering skips and glitches for years, and the only game I can do is Strider. So what exactly is streamlined progression? Because I went and had a look at the Final Fantasy VII rules to see if I could figure out what it was you were talking about. I remember seeing streamlined progression, but I didn't know what it was. Oh. Percent max HP, max MP, and max damage. So is it that there isn't a leaderboard for that? Because if that's a thing that's in the game and there isn't a leaderboard that allows you to do that, yeah, that sounds dumb. Like, let people run what they want to run. It would cause the mods to create 50 additional categories. Bullshit. You just add it as a category filter. That could be implemented in 2 minutes. You just add a category filter. Also, this Shaggard fight has been crap. This Shaggard fight has been god awful. Oh god, I'm being shot at by missiles. Yeah, or that is also what category extensions are for. Some rules are very, very difficult to enforce. Now, I will say that there are definitely games out there that warrant it. You know, it depends on the pedigree of the speedrun, it depends on the competitiveness of the speedrun, depends on the popularity of the speedrun. The example I gave in my comment on Happy Dude's post was Super Mario Bros. 1 and Tetris. Yeah, absolutely. Super Mario Bros. 1, if you're submitting a run that's world record, you should have a hand cam on. You should be, you know, you have to, if you're submitting a run on original hardware for a Super Mario Bros. 1, you like have to show the cables going from your NES into your TV. You have to have a hand cam. You have to, there's so much stuff you have to do because it is such a competitive speed run, and it is rife with cheating, or it has in the past been rife with cheating. So yeah, those cases, absolutely, you do that kind of stuff. But the kind of people who are going for world record in those games, they are the kind of dedicated people who will go out of their way to do it. But you know, for your average speed run, it's not necessary. It's like, could you imagine if I started putting really dumb restrictions on Mini Ghost? Oh, that's sharp. Oh my god! Ah. I got both the frog and the RPG guy. That's what I'd want in a run. That's what I'd want in a Garrison's run. Hey, Lindblom! Welcome back to the stream. How are you doing? It's good to have you back. Oh, when I started reading that, I wondered where you were going to go with that. I thought you were going to say go down the route of the RE mods and just say if your run is over an hour, you can't submit it. do you remember when they did that? Do you remember? Was it Resi 4? Do you remember when Resi 4 did that? They put a freaking time limit on the speedruns. It was hilarious. The absolute fucking entitlement of the moderators to put a freaking time limit on speedruns. It's still one of the dumbest. Oh shit! You stink. Completely forgot. I'm just so happy listening and remembering what those bloody moderators did. Okay, let's have it again, shall we?
Stink.
Oh my god! I got. We did it! Once again, we have proved that if you get hit by the log, it's faster. Gold split by 0.02 of a second because I hit the log. It is faster to hit the log. I love this fucking game. Oh, this run's been shit, but I've had a lot of fun. Oh dearie me. Yeah. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong with the time limit thing. There is absolutely a case for, you know, explicitly saying that. Well, I think it's actually part of speedrun.com's rules where you can't just upload a casual run of a game. You can't upload a casual run of a game and claim it's a speedrun. Like that is not allowed. Can't do that. There has to be a legitimate effort to make it a speedrun. Have I broken that rule? Yes, I once broke that rule because I was pressured into breaking the rule by the moderator of the fucking game. Oh yeah, food, noodles, Eva.
Let me have some more.
I don't think it's my PB anymore because I then went and actually learnt the run properly and did it. But my first ever submission of Metal Gear Solid 100% was my first casual attempt to get 100% in one sitting. The only reason why I submitted it as a speedrun is because the main moderator of the speedrun was watching the entire stream, so was able to auto-verify it, and he pressured me into doing it because he said, if you submit this, it will automatically be third place. That's fucking ridiculous. Unless it's like cutscene %. Unless it's like cutscene % and you can only crawl. Like, was it a category that warranted an 8.5 hour playthrough? Because no, that's completely unwarranted. No, then yeah, then that's unwarranted. That person should be given a warning and said, if you pull this again, you're banned from the boards. Hello, Liliana Skymage. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Smurfs was all right in the end. My marathon run was... I've stepped too far forwards. I rejected him because he loaded a save file. Wait, somebody started watching it and got to 15 minutes? Like, who started watching it? Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with several conversations at once. Smurfs was all right. For those who don't know, I learnt Smurfs 2 for Speedrumizer. I did the run for Speedrumizer a couple of weekends ago. I was about a minute or so behind PB. It wasn't too bad. For a marathon run, it was fine. I probably won't try and do another run of Smurfs. I got bored of Smurfs by the end of it. It's not a very interesting speedrun, so I probably will go back and try and find my PB. I will have it recorded somewhere because I'm pretty sure it was a streamed run, and submit that to the boards because I haven't actually submitted to the leaderboards yet, and I should. Same with Rising Revengeance. I still haven't submitted to the leaderboards, but I don't know with that whether I want to go back to it. I think so. I have really enjoyed Speedrumizer. The main issue that I've had with both Speedrumizer so far is that I can't really stream the games because they're always really obscure stuff that nobody wants to watch. But it is they have Speedrumizer is a really fun time. If you've ever wanted an excuse to learn a speedrun, I'd highly recommend Speedrumizer if you've never done it before. Liliana, I'm assuming you're referring to getting the Metal Gear Solid Master Collection. Because yes, I'd highly recommend grabbing them whilst they're on sale. Well, I've already screwed this fight up.
Here I come. Excellent, Jack.
Just for clarity, no, I think Jayan was saying that Limes was the one who started to review the run.
Is that all?
Okay, that's fine. We'll reset. Yeah.
Let's see what you're made of.
No, I can't see D-Limes being the kind of person who would submit an 8.5-hour run of Metal Gear Solid 1.
Excellent, Jack.
Differences aside, he's not that kind of a scumbag.
You're better than I remember.
He was modded is probably the wrong word. Verifying an 8.5 hour, started to verify an 8.5 hour Metal Gear Solid 1 run. I don't know why you'd start watching it. I don't know why you wouldn't just go straight, just immediately reject it and say, this is not a speed run, this is your casual playthrough. Please don't do this.
Keep it safe.
Yeah, folks, please don't do that. Please, when you submit to speedrun leaderboards, that you actually have made an effort to make it a speedrun. And if you are a verifier on a speedrun leaderboard, do not waste your time. You have better things to do with your life than try to verify an 8.5 hour speedrun. Unless it's a speedrun that is warranted at 8.5 hours. And there are... I can't imagine what it was like trying to verify a freaking really, really, really long run.
Wonderful, man.
It's hard enough running it.
Kill me now. Do it.
Yes, we have already announced that we have a location and date for our autumn event. We are just finalising it with the venue to make sure that everything works. You know, they can definitely accommodate us, and we can definitely work to their logistics. Autumn, late autumn. November. I might as well just say it's November. Oh damn it! That was the last point. Damn it! I forgot. That was the dick shot. That's the last point where you can pause it and quit before the credits. One really, really good thing that Delta improved: you can skip the credits in Delta. Thank Christ. Ah, no! No! No, I don't want to do. I don't want to get demonetized. Oh dear. Ow. Oh dear. That was funny, wasn't it? That was very silly. Well, I've got some practice to do. 17.5. I'm not really concentrating. Tired. Chatting shit. All that good stuff. Hey, we can use this opportunity though, whilst the credits are on, to swap over to the speed cam so you can see that. This was the most complicated. This was the most complicated scene that I remade because of this bit here, the angled bit. That was I freaking hate Photoshop masks. They're a pain in the arse. They don't work properly. I don't get how you use Photoshop masks properly, but that's what I had to do, and it works at the end. So that is going to be it for Metal Gear. The Metal Gear Solid 3 tonight. I might do more Metal Gear Solid 3. Oh shit! Let me just read this bit. Oh yeah, I've seen that before where people, again, I'm not going to name, I know of at least one specific example, where people have wanted, like, submitted multiple runs. Yeah, some people do like to see the progression, but, like, is it really necessary? Again, for me, it depends on the game. If it's world record, then maybe. But there's give and take with it. You got to remember that people who are, yeah, and the run.gg is also great for that. You got to remember that speedrun moderators are volunteers. They're giving up their time to check through you. And if you're gonna, you know, if it's one or two, the one example I had with it was only 2 runs. Someone had submitted a run, and then submitted another run like 2 weeks later, and I hadn't gotten around to the first one yet, and they still wanted the first one verifying. And I think they were both world records, so that was warranted. But yeah, if you're gonna submit like 4 or 5 different runs to speedrun.com, that's taking the piss a little bit. There is some give and take. Yeah. Thankfully, all of the games that I'm a verifier for, nobody freaking runs, so I never have to do any verifying. Yeah, I never like to submit every single PB. Like, I won't even submit a PB until I'm at a point, like, I haven't submitted PBs for Smurfs, for Metal Gear Rising Revengeance, because I won't do it until, like, sometimes I don't even submit a PB when I've, like, so, I've probably got a couple of games on the leaderboards where I've got PBs that aren't on the boards, because the current PB I've got hasn't pushed me any further up. Because I haven't gone any further up the leaderboard. Like, okay, I got a 20-second PB on this one, but I'm still 7th. There's not really much point. People see them very differently. And it's right to cater to different people's tastes and expectations and stuff like that. But, you know, at the same time, there has to be some give and take. And as I say, if you are someone who does really care about progression and stuff like that, then you should absolutely be on the run.gg for a start, because that's where all of my splits are automatically updated to the run.gg. One day I do hope run.gg is going to have some integration with speedrun.com. Ever since splits.io got removed, I was so surprised that run.gg didn't immediately step in and fill that gap, but it still hasn't happened. I know the other big one at the moment is, I can't remember what it's called, the one that Bubsia made, which honestly I don't have any interest in, because I'm not competitive in that way. I think so. I think GDQ did give them some money, or they did, or ESA, or someone gave them some help, but then it still didn't work out. Yeah. The other problem with the Bubsia one is it's also allowed, because I've already seen it in some Metal Gear Solid spaces, it's also allowed people who have been banned from being moderators on speedrun.com to completely ignore that ban and now be moderators and control that instead. Another reason why I'm not really interested in it, but I'm just not competitive in that way. I'd rather focus on. Oh, I haven't gone through and checked it. Well, I've just seen people on there who I know do nothing on speedrun.com, either because they're banned or because they've either because they've self-isolated themselves from it. It's like, already have speedrun.com. But I understand the niche of it. I understand the allure and the niche of my game capture's still been on this whole time because I changed scenes so it automatically put it back on.
Yes,
So there we go. That's this one demonetized. Idiot. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I completely understand the niche and understand the
CIA has taken care of the
why if you're very, very dedicated and you have a dedicated player base who consistently play one speedrun and like to be competitive in that speedrun, I absolutely understand the want for ranked runs. Thanks, JN. Sorry, I should have seen that message earlier. I can absolutely see why ranked runs is a great tool and a great way of keeping that game fresh and interesting. It's just not for me. I don't have the time to get that involved with the kind of. I'd rather focus on my own PBs and my own time on speedrun.com. That's not unfair. I think it fills a different niche. It fills a different it's very much community based.
Accomplished her mission.
The
philosopher's legacy is now safely with us in America's hands.
It is for people who for people who have the time and enjoy just the one of the main reasons why I wouldn't be that interested in it is because I don't enjoy running the same game over and over and over and over again. He says playing Metal Gear Solid 3 NickRPStream European Extreme for the 1000th time. But I can't stay with the same game constantly. I like to mix it up. I like to play other things. I like to speedrun other things, both in and out of Metal Gear. So I couldn't see myself really getting involved in something like that unless it was used as a tool to sort of help with races and tournaments and stuff like that. I do miss doing tournaments and things like that. And I can definitely get into the competitive of a standalone tournament, and that ranked runs might be a good space to help with that. But again, I remember trying to. There was another speedrun racing website at one point that we tried to sort of involve, get people on MGSR to use more, and people were against it. It's like, all right, we just won't bother.
I don't think they'll be making a fuss.
So yeah, as I say, there's different niches that fill the gaps.
And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true
and good on Bobsia for putting the effort in to do stuff. All right, apparently there is some AI and vibe coding in there, which isn't really. It wasn't a very good look. It was a bit of a disastrous launch, particularly as he launched without saying anything, and it just took people deducing that had been the case. But. And I think the response was that if we're going to start working with people to get rid of that and build it into something where it was being created by people. And I think the argument against that should have been, well, why didn't you take a prototype of this to those people, then build it up and then release it? But hey, I don't ever want to really knock people who are trying to create and do stuff in the speedrunning scene. Well, it's great that Bobsia has taken the initiative to do something and build something that's interesting and different. That, as I say, fills a niche for certain people. Just not for me. And that's all right. Yeah. Oh, I have no doubt that Bobsy has been very, very open and transparent with it. I just know that the original announcement and then the reaction of people when people deduced what was going on, it wasn't a great look. But I've met Bobsy. I've been on a panel with Bobsy. I have no doubt that Bobsy is putting his best foot forward, and everything he's doing with this is intended for the benefit of everyone, because he's a great speedrunner. He's a great guy. And yeah, I hope rank runs is great. The one big advantage that ranked runs gives, if we're sort of comparing it to speedrun.com, is that it's competition for speedrun.com, which is something that speedrun.com doesn't really have much of. And as a result, without competition, speedrun.com is given no incentive to improve or change or adapt or anything like that. And I know there are a lot of people who've had issues with some things on speedrun.com, like the ads, and some of the other things like that. So yeah, when there's competition out there, it does put pressure on speedrun.com to actually do stuff, make changes and do things for the better. It's like speedrun.com has challenges. They have these challenges where you can set up challenges and there's prizes and stuff like that. Now, I once reached out to speedrun.com on behalf of this was on behalf of Unepic Entertainment. I reached out to the head mod for speedrun.com about understanding how challenges work and how an independent developer could get into a challenge. Basically, Fran and Jack wanted to see if they could do a challenge on speedrun.com for Pampers and Celine's release, and the costs were astronomical. Like the cost that they were asking, it's probably changed since then. They did tell me that they were looking at the future, because it was still a relatively new thing at the time. They were looking in the future at like different tiers and different ways of making it more accessible. But at the time, the costs were astronomical to do it. It was like it just was not. The cost was just completely unjustifiable. So yeah, competition is good. Competition forces the people that they're competing with to actually do stuff, make things better. And that can only be a good thing. All right. I do need to go to bed at some point, but I did want to, I don't know if there's anyone here who's still really interested in Mansions of Madness, but I did want to, if people are interested, give them a quick lowdown of what they might be in for if they would up for it. I already know I've got. Oh, I was about to say I already know I've got one person because I've got a DM. Someone's DM me, but that was not about that. That's about something else. So yeah, the whole screen's going to go black for a second whilst the scene collection changes over. So bear with me. There we go. That wasn't that bad. So yeah, this is. I'm also gonna load up the board on Tabletop Simulator. Change to. Where's my webcam gone? Oh, I had to deactivate my webcam at one point when I was doing this because I was doing something else somewhere else. What's going on? Everything's screwing up. There we go. Oh yeah, it's this webcam. I'm gonna check. It's this webcam for this one because I look forwards, but I'm gonna change it to the other one just for the time being. There we go. Obviously, all of my camera filters and stuff have changed again, so it doesn't all work. Just getting rid of live split here. Actually, no, I don't want to get rid of live split. I want to change it to my MOM layout because we do have a timer. We do still put a timer on the screen. But yes, this is the Mansions of Madness layout. Me load Tabletop Simulator because I have my own board for it. I need to edit actually because I think it still says Stream League on it, and I don't want it to be called Stream League. It's going back to Stream Experience. Yeah, once I've got Tabletop Simulator open, I'll sort of show off what it all looks like. hopefully I can do that now. Let's have a look. Let's see what. Let's see. Oh, there we go. Oh, why has that come over my? Okay, that's come over my webcam. I need to fix. I don't know why. Oh, I don't know why Tabletop Simulator is on my webcam scene. That was weird. All right. Let's head over. I'll need a new transition for it. Yeah. Single player for now. Save and load. MON stream experience. I think it'll be. Oh, that's an auto save, so I think it'll be this one. Let's load this most recent one and see if that's it. Yeah, this looks correct. So yeah, I need to edit this graphic so that it's back to stream experience rather than stream league. We're not doing the stream league. But yeah, this is my version of Mansions of Madness. It is based on somebody else's original build of Mansions of Madness on it, but I did a lot of tweaking to make things a lot more accessible. You know, all the cards being in the right place and everything being where I wanted it to be. The different colored bowls and mats and just everything that. Obviously, adding the logo, all of the expansions. There were some missing bits as well. Like, I think the original version of this, all of the investigators were like on a board here.
A message from OG Happy Dude. Yo.
Oh, thanks, Happy Dude. I haven't got my alerts on this one. That's something I still need to look at, making sure that my alerts are disabled. So yeah, all of the the original version of this, there's another table desk here, and just all of the investigators are there, and it's just really awkward. So I built a box to have a look at them and pull them all out. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with alerts, because I don't really want alerts like the Carrot and Frog going off in the middle of a Mansions game, because it's kind of ruins the atmosphere. But yeah, the idea of Mansions, and they've got monsters, and you pull out a map tile. Well, you search for the correct map tile, and then here on this map tile is an interaction, and here you can see something. Here's something you can search, and here's something you can explore, and then there's a door. There's a door here, and there's another door here to go through, and the app gives you all of the information and tells you how to do everything. That should only be on. That rotation should only be on 90 degrees. That's really awkward. So yeah, the app tells you how it's similar to the layout is similar to Betrayal, but it's very different from Betrayal, the actual gameplay. I'll boot up the app and I'll show you the app as well. There are puzzles and stuff, but it's everyone gets their own character. So I'll just pull out Joe Diamond here. So there we go. There's Joe Diamond's figure. There's Joe Diamond's card. There's 8 health, 6 sanity, special ability, and then here's all of his stats. Let's put that there. And then old Joe here would go on here. And there's the dice. So depending on how many dice you need to roll, there we go. I just rolled some dice. You get items, and it is a mini RPG, but a lot more controlled. Oh yeah, there is this that you can actually recall. I've just recalled all the 5-player setup, and you can There you go, place 2 players. So now it's set up for only 2 players. It's just the stream is set up for 5 players. So yeah, there's tabletop. I should say a lot of what you're seeing here on Tabletop Simulator, I didn't build. This was here long. This was something that I adapted. Like so much stuff that I do, it's all adapted. But yeah, also, and I've got cameras as well. How do I use the cameras? Shift. So obviously, one of the things that I have to do as the host is not just control it, but also make sure that all of the information can be seen by the audience because it is streamed. So I have cameras for every single player card, so we can very quickly, if one of the players is talking about, oh, well, I've only got 3 sanity left, and these are what I've got, and stuff like that, I can very quickly shift to each of the players. We have a nice quick overview of all of the players, quick overview of everything, dice cam, so that we can see what's happening with the dice. There is no camera 9. Camera 0 is just the standard view. And yeah, things like there are like normally when you play, there's a lot more going on. You can flick and you can do stuff, but obviously I try and get rid of all of this to make it nice and easy to see. Our rotation should be not. You should never really need anything other than 90 degrees. And also, there's a lot of other stuff involved. So like the other players can't tip the table over. Certain stuff is locked so that only I can use it, and things like that. So yeah, this went through a lot of changes and stuff to make it a bit more controllable as a DM. And this is the result of it. But yeah, you as a player, you would be in this lobby playing. And obviously, it's all streamed out. You can see from the layout, we've got the character cards at the bottom of the screen. So the viewers always have a view of exactly who the characters are. The little coloured tabs above, that's where the Discord names show up, so you can see who's speaking and who's playing which character. And all of these cards are very easily interchangeable. They don't even get changed on OBS. They just get changed in File Explorer. Just give them the correct name and they'll show up. We swap each game. You'll swap between investigator phases and mythos phases. So the investigator phase is where the investigators do their stuff. They go and go into new rooms. They go search things. They spend clues and do all of their actions. And then the mythos phase is where other stuff happens. Where I do have there we go. I've got a different setup on my stream deck. So we're in the investigation phase, and then we move over to the mythos phase. So the mythos phase is where monsters appear, monsters attack, and the survivors have to defend themselves. And then there's always a mythos event, a sanity. There's always a sanity check on everyone. It's if you've ever read or done anything with Lovecraft, then you'll understand how this kind of thing works. Yeah, that's what it is. So I can also boot up the app as well, because the app is shown on stream whenever there's a puzzle. Because there are puzzles that you solve on the app as well. Let me find it. Also, since I last did this, there was a new DLC. They added another. I did buy it. They added another. They added another campaign, which was cool. That doesn't happen very often. There is a custom campaign editor as well. Another an ex-player who used to be on quite often, Domac Light, went ahead and started creating his own and doing a similar stream with his own created campaigns. I was on one of his campaigns once, and I played as that. It was a charity special, and we actually created the character of the host for it. So I have somewhere a character card for the host. So I got to play as the host. We just swapped out the name and face of a different character. It wasn't like we gave him custom stats and a custom ability or anything like that. We just took an existing character and swapped out the names and all of that for the host. It was really cool. Oh yeah, turn of a page. Oh, that's turn of a page. That's what I wrote here. That's the new campaign. Hopefully, if I get rid of, there we go. This is the app. So the players have no access to this. This is completely controlled by me. As I've got a game. Apparently, I've got a game in progress. So yeah, this is the very start of the game. So this is showing, this is what the game needs to look like. So from here, I would go and find these pieces, put these out in this. Oh, whoops! Find these pieces, go and put these out in the arrangement that's shown in the app. And when you click on it, it tells you what to do. It tells you how to search it. You try to draw what word. So we need to do a strength check. There we go, strength check of 3. And then I'm the one reading all of this stuff out and telling the investigators this is what's happening and all of that. But as the host, I am an evil entity and very cruel. And it's also a great opportunity to put on some voice acting because there's loads of characters. One of the best ones for it is one of the easy ones. It was the first one I ever did. And there's loads of different characters that you have to go and talk to. So I had to keep putting on new voices for each of them and remembering which voice is which. And that's great. I've only gotten better at voices because I have to read Alex bedtime stories. So yeah. Here, like I say, you gain the whiskey common item, and then discard the search token. So delete the search token and all of that. You start to get the idea of how this works. And then eventually there are monsters, and there we go. End the investigator phase. We now move into the mythos phase. For a moment, all you can hear is the pounding of your own heart. No immediate effect. Oh, man, I've missed doing this. This is so much fun back in the day. Yeah, we're doing this again. We're definitely going to do this again. You can't see the it doesn't show up on the mythos phase. There you go. I forgot that MOM doesn't show, the app doesn't show up on the mythos phase, so you weren't actually seeing it. Yeah, here's the app. This is what it looks like. And click on stuff. It tells you what to do and how to search things, and you do things. But rather than the players using the app to tell them what to do, I use the app to tell them what to do and put on a show. So if that's something you would be interested in watching, then keep an ear out, because I'm going to be making an announcement of when that's going to be. If this is something you would be interested in joining in on, I do need 5 investigators, then please drop me a DM. I will post about this on Blue Sky. I will post about it on my Discord server. If you're not in my Discord server and this is something that interests you, you will need to be in my Discord server, because that's where it's going to be hosted. So please go. Oh, sorry. Oh my God! Stop. Sorry, you've got that message 3 times somehow. Not quite sure how you've got it 3 times. Sent to YouTube twice, I think, because I've got 2 YouTube streams going apparently. I don't quite understand how that's worked. Yeah, if this is something you'd be interested in joining in on, please join the Discord server. Drop me a DM, let me know, or I think I do still have a Mansions of Madness area in a Mansions of Madness area in my Discord server. Yeah, there is still a Mansions of Madness area in the Discord server. So yeah, go join that. Let me know that you'd be interested, and we will work out the best time and date that we're going to do it. Because I'm really want to do it again, because I've missed doing this. It was so much fun. I don't think I've got games available to watch. I've got 2 trailers on YouTube for it, so you can go and check those out. But yeah. Anyway, that is going to be it for tonight, folks. Thank you all so much for joining in. I hope you've enjoyed it. I'll be back on Thursday. I don't know whether I'm going to do more MGS3 on Thursday or whether I'm going to play something else. I'll have a think. If you've got any suggestions, obviously let me know on the Discord server. Until then, have a great couple of days and good night.